padu, Islam, iman, dan juga ihsan diamalkan dalam perilaku. Mari bersama kita berjuang di IAIN Madura. Di sini ditempa kecerdasan spiritual, emosional, intelektual, mengkaji ilmu semua mohon pada Allah. Semoga NKRI iman dan juga ihsan diamalkan mohon pada Allah. Semoga NKRI jaya sama kita berjuang di IAIN Madura. Di sini ditempa kecerdasan spiritual, emosional, intelektual, mengkaji ilmu semua mohon pada Allah. Semoga NKRI iman dan juga ihsan diamalkan mohon pada Allah. Semoga NKRI jaya sama kita berjuang di
Terus aku boleh video dulu.
Ya.
Sudah tidak.
Mas. Oke. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Mrs. Gada. Good morning. Miss. Good afternoon from Indonesia, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Good morning. What time is it in Egypt, Gada? Gada?
It's 6 a.m. 6 a.m.
So this is very early in the morning, Gada.
Yeah, I'm so sleepy.
You're still sleepy, so sorry for that. But thank you very much for joining us. It is 11 o'clock in the afternoon in Indonesia. And welcome also all the participants. Oh, kok di-unmute? Ibu Lasmi, welcome. Mr. Nur Hasan, Bapak Nur Hasan, selamat datang. Good morning.
Kantor rame kalaben bedena Kerraban Sape banyak reng manca pada deteng dari jauh arlo neng tua Kerraban Sape Madure Sape buru tuli buru Sape buru tuli buru roa sape nala acecer ela kerap senompak sambi atanteng atena neka Sape buru marah angin kata kok mate sape angsal gening nyalep sape mingkir tuli mingkir sape mingkir tuli mingkir
kuar parau kuar le kuar parau
ratin koning, ratin koning. Potre Madura, ratin koning, ratin koning, ratin koning, Potre Madura. Ratin koning, Potre Madura. Ratin koning, ratin koning, ratin koning, Potre Madura. Ratin koning, Potre Madura.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our first international virtual conference. We have Mrs. Gada, Mr. Nur Hassan from IAIN Madura. We have 54 participants in the room right now. For your information, we are going to start the conference at 11:30. 11:30. We have all the committees here already. Thank you very much for supporting us. Selamat sore Ibu Rahma. Selamat siang. Masih siang ini di Indonesia. Muhammad. Is there any participant here that come from outside Java? Could you give us your thumb? Please give your thumb up. Those who come from out of Java. We have Ibu Siti Rahma. Mr. Wafi, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Can you help me doing a chit chat?
Okay.
Yeah, I can see some of the participants also come from other countries. We have Mr. Maheswar. What time is it, Mr. Maheswar? Hello, Mr. Maheswar. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Hello. Good morning. It
Yes.
is 12 o'clock here, 11 o'clock here in Indonesia. Where
It's
do you
10,
come from, Mr. Maheswar?
Nepal.
Sorry?
Nepal.
Nepal.
Nepal. Okay, Nepal. What time is it there in Nepal?
It's 10.
Oh, 10.
Yep. Morning.
So
10 morning.
it is early in the morning. Okay.
1 hour before
Nepal.
us.
Can you say selamat siang in Nepal? Selamat siang.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning in Nepal. Can you say good morning in Nepal?
It's called Namaskar. Subha Parvat.
Namaskar.
Subha Parvat.
Namaskar.
Yeah.
How to say thank you? How to say thank you, brother?
Dhanyavad.
Oh, Dhanyavad.
Yeah.
I think it's similar to India, right?
Yeah, similar.
Okay, Dhanyavad.
Thank you.
Yeah, nice.
Thank you,
Pleasure in
Mr.
mind.
Maheswar, for joining us. Hope you
Thank
can joining us till the end of the sessions, Mr. Maheswar. Thank
Same
you very
ID or
much.
different ID, ma'am? Same ID?
The same ID, yeah.
Okay.
We are still in this room until the end of the sessions. Maybe Indonesian times 5 in the
5 o'clock.
afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We have 13 speakers from 9 countries. So please make sure you will be here.
Yeah, it's my pleasure, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you,
Thank
brother.
you. Thank you.
We see from Madure Waino, man. Good morning, sir. Madure Waino.
Mr. Maimun. Selamat
Halo.
siang, Pak Maimun.
Ada apa di kooperatif sosial tadi?
Oh, ask to unmute. Madure Waino. Hello, sir. Madure Waino.
Ya, Pak. Siang, Pak.
Oh, siang. I think you are from mana? Tulisannya.
Where do you come from, Mr.?
From Salem, alumni si UGM in Indonesia.
Okay.
Indonesia. I think
Indonesia.
you're
Welcome.
your
Welcome to Madura. Welcome to Madura, sir.
Inshallah, inshallah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks to the technology can
Okay.
be in any
Yeah.
part of this
Amazing,
country.
amazing. We are so excited.
Yeah.
Okay. Welcome to
Uh, ha-
Thailand. Yeah.
Oh,
3
thank
minutes.
you. Thailand.
3 minutes to go. We are going to start the conference. So make sure you have your comfortable seat.
Assalamualaikum, Brother Dr. Jupri. Assalamualaikum. How are you, brother?
Yeah. Waalaikumsalam.
You look
Yeah,
handsome.
just like you wish. I'm fine.
You look
Okay, thank you.
Thank
From
you.
Mataram, right?
Selamat siang Ibu Eva.
Selamat
I'm
siang,
from Mataram,
Bapak.
actually Lombok, ya.
Oh, Lombok. Oh,
Yeah.
Lombok, Chile.
That's
Chile.
yeah,
Very hot.
beautiful place.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Lombok.
brother.
Tomato.
No
Yeah.
tomato.
Thank you. You're welcome.
I ever had tomato candy from NTB. Lombok, right? Bapak Qasim, Bapak Muhammad Qasim, we are about to start. Bapak Muhammad Qasim, are you there?
Ibu Bu Eva,
Yes.
would you like to ask comment to Pak Nur Hasan?
Yes.
Ask his feeling about
okay.
this.
Okay, Mr. Nur Hasan.
Pak Nur Hasan.
Assalamualaikum, Bapak Nur Hasan.
Assalamualaikum, Pak Nur Hasan.
Can you unmute Mr. Nur Hasan? Okay. Is he in this room?
Yes. Halo, Pak Nur Hasan. Assalamualaikum.
Assalamualaikum, Bapak. Thank you for
Oh,
joining us.
He's on call.
He's on call. We are about minutes.
Pak Nur Hasan is on call.
Okay. Mr. Wafi,
Okay.
it is 11:29.
Okay.
Another minutes to go.
5 minutes to go, right?
Yeah, we will start at 11:30.
Okay.
Okay.
Earlier than what we scheduled.
Okay. We have to make sure that Bapak Muhammad Qasim is already here. Is he here? Assalamualaikum, Bapak Qasim.
He is on the way.
Oke, kita akan mulai sekitar 1 menit lagi, Bapak.
5 more minutes. 1 minute.
1 minute, ya, Bapak Muhammad Qasim. The grand opening ceremonial will be start in a minute. Assalamualaikum, Bapak.
Bapak Muhammad Hasan. Oh, Pak Qasim is there.
Yeah. Where is Pak Qasim? Can you unmute him?
Ya, beliau udah siap.
Oh, he don't want to say.
Ya, beliau siap.
Yeah, he is ready. Okay. Mr. Wafi?
Okay.
Yes.
Can we start?
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start the grand opening ceremony. I will offer it to Mr. Wafi as the MC, the master of ceremony. Mr. Abdul Wafi, I offer it to you.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In the name of Allah, the Compassionate, the Merciful. Honorable Director of State Islamic Institute of Madura, Dr. Muhammad Qasim, MAG. Their Excellency, distinguished keynote speakers, and all invited resource persons, dear beloved committees, brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen. Ashabul Fadail, Raisu Jami'ah, Madura al-Islamiyah al-Hukumiyah, Dr. Muhammad Qasim al-Magister. Ashabus Sa'ada, المتحدثون الرئيسيون والمحدثون المدعون اللجنة الحبيبة والمشاركين الكرام. From the land of salt, Madura Island is Java, Indonesia. From the State Islamic Institute of Madura, allow me to say to you all and to the world with the whole of love, with the spirit of friendship and humanity, Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace be upon you all. And welcome to the grand opening of our first virtual international conference 2020, organized by Quality Assurance Department, Language Unit, and Okra Journal IAIN Madura. Under the theme, the quality of education in COVID-19 era. في البداية أود أن أتقدم إليكم جميعا. اسمحوا لي أن أقول لكم أهلا وسهلا ومرحبا بقدومكم في برنامجنا الافتتاح المؤتمر الدولي الافتراضي لجامعة مدورة الإسلامية الحكومية تحت الموضوع جودة التربية في عصر جائحة فيروس كورونا. Ladies and gentlemen, it is such a great happiness to be among you all virtually. My name is Abdul Wafi and I am as the master of ceremony for this agenda. أيها المشاركون، أنا عبد الوافي كرئيس الجلسة اليوم. Ladies and gentlemen, أيها الحاضرون الكرام، رزا الأمامي would like to read Holy Quran, Surah Al-Mujadalah, verse 11-12. Rizal Umami is a student of IAIN Madura in Islamic Education Study Program. He is the winner of National Musabaqah of Tilawat al-Quran in University Level 2020. Rizal Umami, fa'alaika falyatafaddal mashkura.
ذلك خير لكم وأطهر فإن لم تجدوا فإن الله غفور رحيم صدق الله العظيم.
Sadaqallahul azim, sadaqallahul azim. Allahumma nawwir qulubana bi tilawatil Quran. Amin ya rabbal alamin. Ladies and gentlemen, singing Indonesian national anthem Indonesia Raya. Ayuhal hudur muhtaramun, insyadu anashidil watini. Wa yusharikul musyrikuna wal hadiruna.
This moment, on behalf of the family of State Islamic Institute of Madura, I would like to extend my warmest regards and greetings to the invited.
Happy anniversary, our beloved country Indonesia, the 17th. Long life Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, opening remark by Rector of IAIN Madura, Dr. Muhammad Qasim M.Aki. Kalimat istiqbal, maftitah hadal barnamij resmiyan. Fadilah Dr. Muhammad Qasim Al-Magister. Falyatafaddal mashkura.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Your Excellencies, keynote speaker, presenter, and participant, ladies and gentlemen. At this moment, on behalf of the big family of State Islamic Institute of Madura, I would like to extend my warmest regard and greeting to the invited keynote speaker, presenter, and all participants of this conference. We welcome you all virtually to our campus IAIN Madura. I am fully convinced that this conference will provide us with an excellent opportunity to share and exchange ideas, knowledge, expertise, and experience, as well as finding of research on the education in Indonesian context. Moreover, I hope that this conference might also be a wonderful occasion for building and sustaining collaboration and networking among academicians and researchers. Therefore, my special thanks should go to the invited guest speaker who has been willing for share their expertise to all of us in this conference. I would also like to congratulate the presenter whose ideas have been selected to be presented in this conference. I also would like to thank the participants without whom the conference will never be as successful as well. I hope you enjoy every moment of this wonderful conference. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Our Excellency, the great Rector of IAIN Madura, Dr. Muhammad Qasim, M.Ak. Al-Magister. Happy brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of our agenda. I am as a master of ceremony. I would like to say thank you very much for your kind attention and participation. Ana karoisil jalsa ataqaddamilaikum jami'an. Syukran katsira ala ihtimamikum wa intibahikum. Let's end our agenda by reciting Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The plenary session would be started in a few minutes and would be handled by moderator. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we are Mr. Andi, Ibu Mutmaina, and Ibu Lika are already. Mr. Andi, are you here? You will be in the
Yes.
first round. Okay,
Yes.
thank you, Mr. Andi. And what about Mrs. Mutmaina, Ibu Mutmaina, Ibu Ina? Are you here?
Masih sementara proses masuk beliau.
I see. Okay. Ibu Lika, Mr. Gafur, can you help me checking whether Ibu Lika will be ready after Ibu Ina's presentation?
Yeah, it still confirms.
Oh, she is still in the conference? Will she be ready in her round? Okay, I think Mr. Gafur, please help me contacting her. Okay, Mr. Andi and Ibu Mutmaina is here already. Okay.
Ibu
Let's
Eva?
get. Sorry.
Ibu Eva,
Yes.
we are going to start the plenary session, right?
Yes. We are going to start the plenary sessions. But
what time is it now?
Now it is 11.
11 p.m. in
Should we wait?
In Madura, right?
Yes, of course, Madura's time. Should we wait until 12 o'clock?
As long as they are ready. But I'm afraid that the keynote speakers from abroad are not ready yet related to the time. I'm afraid.
Mrs. Gada is already here.
Mrs. Gada is already here.
Yeah, Mr. Andi is already here.
Ibu Eva, is it possible if you ask like a little bit comment from partner related to our program before starting while waiting for Andi and
okay. So while waiting to the presenters,
that's right,
are in this room. So Mr. Nur Hassan,
Nur Hassan is our
Bapak Nur Hassan is our
Wakil Rector, Vice Rector, right?
Yes, Vice Rector for the academic. Mr. I see him earlier. Mr. Hassan, Mr. Nur Hassan.
No, I think he's not available.
Yeah,
so you can
not
move
available.
to someone else.
Okay.
A little bit comment you can.
Is ready.
Oh, Buleka is ready.
Mutmaina is ready.
Okay, good. I should start. Yeah.
Pandi, is he ready? Pandi?
Yes, he's ready. He's ready.
Okay.
Okay.
Pandi? Hello?
Siap.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, so to save the times, without further ado, let's start the plenary sessions. Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
The excellencies, all the keynote speakers and invited speakers, the Honorable Rector of IAIN Madura, the Honorable the Vice Rector of IAIN Madura, distinguished participant community, ladies and gentlemen from all over the world that I cannot mention one by one. Good afternoon from Indonesia, good morning, or maybe good evening for all of you all around the world. May all of us are in our best conditions and God blesses all of us. Amin. I'm Eva Nikmatul Robianti from IAIN Madura.
And my name is Wafi.
And Mr. Wafi, previously as yes, of course, also from IAIN Madura, will serve you as the moderator for this conference. It is a great honor and pleasure for us to welcome you to this first virtual international conference 2020 under the theme the quality of education during the COVID-19 era. This conference is supported by the Language Unit and Quality Assurance Departments of our journal. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, thanks very much for joining us from the Zoom or from our YouTube channel streaming. For your information, we will have a 2-day conference with the plenary sessions on the first day, where we will have 13 keynote speakers from 9 countries presenting the material from different point of view about the quality of education in the COVID-19 era. While on the second day, we will have 32 presenters that will be divided into 4 rooms, where each room will be with 8 presenters altogether. To remind you, ladies and gentlemen, we will give the links of each room, Zoom ID, and the YouTube channel links on the chat box and on the comment box. So you are free to choose to come tomorrow, which room you are willing to come tomorrow. While during the sessions, you can also jump to the rooms in case you have certain presenters or you are supporting certain presenters that you are willing to hear. Who are the presenters? You can check the schedule on the conference. We will send you the message. I inform you previously. We have 4 rooms. On the chat box after this, you will see the links for tomorrow's sessions. I also ask your help for the presenters and invited keynote speakers. Tomorrow you can bring supporters to the rooms to support your presentation. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, additionally, I make sure that all of you will be with us until the end of the sessions. We have 13 keynote speakers talking from different point of view and expertise. Make sure you will be here with us. Each presentations will be given 15 minutes of presentations and 5 minutes for questions and answer sessions. So the participants can write down their questions on the chat box or on the comment links on the YouTube channel. So we can sum up the questions and give it to the presenter. So altogether, the presenter will be given 20 minutes, 15 minutes for presentations and 5 minutes for question and answer right after their presentations. The free certificate will be given to the participant who join the whole conference and subscribe. So please subscribe and like our YouTube channel, UPT Bahasa IAIN Madura. And you should also fill the attendance list. Then it will automatically connect to the certificate link in a Google Drive. Okay. Okay, now let's get down to the business, to the plenary sessions. Online learning, aka remote learning, or maybe we often hear about synchronous or asynchronous one, is actually not new in education. Many educators and education institutions, as well as education policymakers all around the world, already blend on online learning and offline learning. But then suddenly COVID-19 forced us to switch totally into online learning. But the problem is maybe not many countries ready and prepared enough to have a qualified online learning due to many reasons, of course. In this conference, we are going to share as well as discuss the quality of education during the COVID-19 era in various situations and conditions in terms of theories, technology, and best practices. On the first day, our parallel sessions, we have speakers from 9 different countries, from Middle East, Asia, and even Europe. We have from Italy, Egypt, Philippines, Indonesia, Palestine, Nepal, and India. Yeah. And also from Iraq. Yeah. We have 13 keynote speakers. They are expertise in learning, curriculum developer, software and learning technology developer, policy maker in state institutions, and even CEO of several companies engaged in education technology and humanity. So here they are, the 13 of the keynote speaker. Now we will go directly to our main session today. Mr. Andi, are you ready? Mr. Andi? Yeah, okay. So our first keynote speaker is Mr. Andi Asrifan from University Muhammadiyah Sidandeng Rampang, Indonesia. Here is his email. And for your information, Mr. Andi is one of the persons behind this conference. So he made this conference happen. Thank you very much. We are from Share to Care community.
Thank you.
He is a lecturer, an English lecturer in University of Sidandeng Rampang. He was a director of language unit, and he got sandwich like scholarship in Northern Illinois University, USA in 2015. He also already published more than 20 research articles registered in Scopus and Thomson's Reuters. He also a member of Associations of Indonesian Translator. He also a member of Cambridge Online Language Learning Research Network. He is right now an editorial board member and reviewer in some international and national journal. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Andi Asrifan. He is presenting a holistic review in designing language course, a need analysis. Mr. Andi, I offer it to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Mr. Andi.
I will try to share my slides.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Andi. While waiting, I want to make sure, while waiting for Mr. Andi to share his screen, I want to make sure, Ibu Ina, are you here already, Ibu Ina?
Is it visible, my slide?
Yes,
I am here.
that's it. Oh, thank you, Ibu Ina. You will have
Don't
your
worry.
turn right after Mr. Andi, Ibu Ina.
Yes.
Thank
Okay,
you.
thank you. Yeah, I offer it
Assalamualaikum
to you.
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirrabbilalamin. Salatu wassalamu ala rasulillah wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Amma ba'd. First of all, I would like to say thank you so much for the invitation from IAIN Madura, Islamic State Institute of Madura, to Director Mr. Dr. Muhammad Qasim. Thank you so much to the faculty and staff IAIN Madura. Thank you to the all keynote speaker, my brothers and sisters. Thank you so much. Today, I still want to share about the core in choosing the material based on student needs. In this case, if I observe based on the condition now, there are 100 and also 1,000 of platform that somebody promote and then easily find through internet, but sometimes we did not learn about what the student needs itself. Is it based on the target of our learning, and then is it based on the student learning style? So we have to consider that before we apply the platform or the media to the classroom, to our virtual classroom. So okay, let's about it in the three question as our experience, especially in English. I think the first question is, did you ever feel the content of the course didn't match to our expectation, and then did you consider some content or activity where or did you use or interest for you, and then where you are ever asked about what you need English for? Those questions are coming in my thoughts uh, when I did the research several years ago, because this is based on also a part of my dissertation several years ago. I found that many students, especially in university, I feel the content of uh, the content of material that they lecture taught to them in the classroom is not suitable to their department. In this case, for example, they are in accountancy or economy department, but the lecturer uh, teach them just in general English. So that's not suitable with their department, not based on their target of knowledge. Okay, so what will cover today, there are six here. The first is just make a brief about the need analysis, classification of needs, process in need analysis, kind of information and the sources, and some instrument and procedure, and also hopefully I can get the time of presentation, because it's too short. I think a practical example of need analysis. The need analysis base of Nunan is the family of procedure for gathering information about the learner and about the communication task. And Brown in 1995 stated uh, uh, need analysis is a systemic collection and analyze of all subject and objective information necessary to define and validate the defensible curriculum process that satisfy and language learning requirement of a student. We think the context of particular institution that the learning influence the learning and teaching situation. There are six words that we highlighted here. The first is need analysis is the systemic system, and the need analysis is about the information necessary. And need analysis is about the satisfy of our student to our course. And need analysis is language learning requirement, and need analysis the last is particular of institution. Okay. Uh, we have 3 pages of needs analysis from year to year. This is just the history of need analysis itself, and the first is in 1969, where we know that about the lexico statistic or register analysis, and the needs based on that year is list of this create language. And then in 1978, this is based on Mambi communication syllabus design, where needs here is the function and situation. And the last one, I think until now, I haven't find the new theory about the need analysis after Hutchinson and Water. This is about the psychological stance of to needs, where the needs here linguistic item plus function plus learner perception and psychological construct. So let's come to the classification of needs. There are some classification of needs here. The first is objective, subjective, perceive, and the fail, process oriented, and product oriented, necessity, and lack and want that we are going to discuss in the next slide. So the third is the process of in need analysis. Based on the Brown, there are three process of need analysis. The first is we have to making basic decision, and then gathering information, and then using the information in making in decision making. There are three question that will lead us in to get the information. The first is who will be involved in our need analysis, and then the second is what type of information should be gathered, and then the next is which viewpoint should be taken. In who will be involved based on Brown, the first one is target group. The target group here is the people about whom the information will be gathered, and then the audience here, people expected to act, open the analysis, and then the last one is need analyze. In this case, people responsible for the conducting the analysis, and then the last is resource group. In this case, people considered to be source of information. And then what kind of information should be gathered? The first one is discrepancy. Discrepancy is between the desired performance and actual performance, and the democratic here change desire by a majority of those involved, and analytic here what should need to move on a developmental sequence, and diagnostic here the weakness of lack in learner competence according to specific or situation. And then the viewpoint in this case is about the situation needs versus language needs, and then objective versus subjective, and also linguistic content versus the learning process. Okay, this is the the chart about the environmental situation, where in environmental situation we have to consider some aspects that can lead us in getting data to support our need analysis. The first is target situation, one mean and subjective needs, present situation analysis, deficiency analysis or lack, learning needs, discourse analysis, one about the course, and then the mean analysis. I think several international conference also I have explained this is this rigor, where this chart lead us how the guideline how to design the effective language teaching material. Some consideration that can help us to design the course. The first is learner, and the second is the curriculum and the context. The next, the resource and facility, personal confidence and competence, copyright and compliance, and the time. The next one is the process of investigating the learner needs, where starting from the employer, for example, the job in this case, where our student want to go after finish their school in our university or school. For example, in my I have English. I have educational technology. In this case, in educational technology. So, what target? What our student want to do after finish the school? Most of them are want to do want to be because the target of a study in education technology is being designer, for example, being a curriculum analyzed. So that's why we have to observe all the target of job that can cover the data in our need analysis. And then ESP teacher, sure, the teacher researchers and interviewer. And then after that, we conduct the individual interview. So in individual interview, we observe about the two component in need analysis. The first is communication needs, and the second is learning needs. After that, we combine or design the curriculum in curriculum based on the context analysis, course planning, establish principle for teaching and learning, from of formulating aim. Yes.
Mr. Andy, I'm afraid you have 5 minutes to go for your
Okay,
presentation.
thank you.
5 minutes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Object syllabus design, instructional material design, and assessment. So and then do the implementation and evaluation. This is the component of investigating of learner needs. And then after in every part here, we have cycle 1 and cycle 2 before mid test term, and then after mid test term. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so I just skip this one and then come to the some instrument. So this is the instrument and the data collection method that can help us to get the data in need analysis, questionnaire, discourse analysis, discussion, and assessment, structure interview to do some people, student, teacher, and also the leader, test, observation, and meeting. So the last one is the practical example of need analysis. The three components here: need, want, lack. This is the information that can help us in getting the data about the student need analysis. So the lack here is information about the student in this case, for example, writing skill. And then the question is, how can we know about the student writing skill? So exactly, we have to test them through the writing skill based on component in writing. And then the next is need. What is need? Need see about the what the student need to learn. So we distribute the test through test, observation, and question. And the last is one. One is about the information how they will learn. So interview and questionnaire will help us to get the data. So here some example of finding through the test. We found that the students are lacking punctuation, the students are lacking vocabulary. In interview, most of the students eager to learn writing, and then they want more exercises, and then based on the questionnaire to now they want in learning. The student used to learn with the course book, and then the student do not mind using authentic material. So I think that's enough for my brief explanation about how important the need analysis for our student learning. In this case, we have to now also the some 100,000 platform, especially in online approach. But we have to consider also about their needs, how their learning style, how about their device, and so on. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much. Bu Eva, you there?
Very much, Mr. Andy. Thank you very much, Mr. Andy. It's a question for you, Mr. Andy.
Yes.
There is a question for you. ESP, English for specific purpose, is important, but the machines English specific purpose material is only refers to reading materials. But for grammar and writing exercise, maybe Mr. Gafur Marsuki from IAIN Palu. Now this is you. So he's asking about what about the grammar and writing exercise, looking seeing from the English for specific purpose. Mr. Andi.
Okay, thank you.
Mr.
Thank you for the,
Andi.
yes.
Okay, you're welcome.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the question. We have to classify that language, especially in English, has a four skill, and then in every skill has also the sub skill. Sub skill, I think we have a vocabulary, we have pronunciation, grammar, and so on. So in the four skill, we exactly teach also their grammar, their pronunciation and vocabulary, because this is the core to know about for the skills. Through teaching writing, sometimes we instruct the student to write down based on the topic, or based on the objective, basic competence in our school. So after that, we analyze the student writing. I think we conclude also grammar, we conclude also their vocabulary, their language use, and so on. That's the same as speaking. In speaking, we analyze also in accuracy, fluency, comprehensibility. So in those points, we also include how to lead the student in grammar, in grammar, vocabulary, and also the pronunciation. So that's why just now I explained that the effective material is based on the student needs, and then we have to know that the basic one of language, is sub skill. Those are the core, and then we teach all the core here to the four skill of language: writing, speaking, reading, and listening. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Andi. Mr. Gafur from IAIN Palu. Hope that can answer your questions. That was from Mr. Andi, and we are going to read to Ibu Mutmaina. Once again, Mr. Andi, thank you very much. We really appreciate your wonderful presentations. Yeah, thank you. Ibu Mutmaina. Yes. Thank you. You already here.
I am here.
Wait. Yeah. You look so wonderful today, ma'am.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Okay.
May I share my screen?
Slide? Yeah. Okay. Ibu Dr. Mutmaina is from University Al-Azharia, Mandar. He is also one of the fellow behind this conference. And she's is an education expert of Al-Azharia Mandar University, and he has a doctoral degree in English education. He is language teaching expertise. She developed literature. Her expertise is writing a lot in literature and also materials in the classroom. Her interest area is developing material and cybergogy. And today she is going to present presentations under the title Infuse Technology in Remote Learning or Hybrid Environments. Okay, Ibu Mutmaina, please welcome.
Thank you. May I
Yeah,
share
of
my
course.
screen? Okay, thank you very much for having me today. I'm very
Yeah, thank
happy to
you.
be here.
Yeah, thank you.
Let me share my screen. Oh, sorry. Wait.
Okay, Ibu Lika, is she here, Ibu Lika?
Ibu Lika ada.
Oh, okay, Alhamdulillah.
Okay.
You will have your turn after this, Ibu Lika. Okay, go on, Ibu Mutmainah.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alhamdulillah hadana li hadza wa ma kunna linahtadiya laula an hadana Allah. Allahumma shalli ala sayyidina Muhammad wa alihi Muhammad. For the first, I would like to say thank you very much to the rector of IAIN Madura, and then the committee and all of the participants and keynote speakers who attend this conference, international conference webinar today. My name is Mutmainah, and this is my identity. You can find me anytime and anywhere available based on in this. I did my ID. Wait, today I want to share to you my topic about infused technology in remote learning or hybrid learning environment. Then our menu today, we will cover about going digital, mobile vogi, and hybrid learning. The condition today, our education transformation from face-to-face into the digital, and then the mobile gogi, this is the application or the tool that can be used in learning and teaching process, and the hybrid learning. Hybrid learning, this is the maybe for the next normal after COVID. After COVID, we will be apply hybrid learning in our learning and teaching process. So, going digital, I choose my topic today. This is based on the phenomena and some of the data. This is from the survey from British Council on May, and then this is the newspaper Jakarta Post. This is in this data, this phenomena talking about the remote teaching in Indonesia condition and how Indonesia, all of education in Indonesia, how to must be adapt with the new habit or the new culture, how to use ICT in the classroom or integrated the technology in learning and teaching process. And then the article talking here about the Merdeka Belajar or independent study. Well, in Indonesia, our president supporting about the technology or ICT infrastructure. And then now we are becoming or going to be digital. Everything will be in the digital. The first time, the first one, we must becoming a digital teacher, and then how to create our classroom in the digital classroom, and then we must facilitate our student supporting the digital world. I mean that here we are in the challenge, in the global challenge right now about the digital world today. And then not only a student, a teacher, but the pedagogy now going into the digital. Pedagogy mean here when you are combining between pedagogy and the technology, we are talking about this one, the digital pedagogy, how to achieve the learning outcome based on the Bloom taxonomy, and then we must combine or mixing some of the tools based on the purpose of the tools itself. For example, if you want to ask your student to remember and understanding, you can use a Facebook or Google search and many more. And well, now why we are as educators must becoming a digital teacher? Because as you know that we are under attack during the COVID-19, and all of our classroom we are not having again our physical classroom. Our classroom right now into the digital.
Yeah, sorry for the technical problem. Ibu Mutmainah. Did she mute you? No, okay. You can go on. Okay, sorry. Sorry for the inconvenience.
Must be the educator how to use technology and how to teach by using technology, and not only that, to use the technology or the application to supporting their. And only that, we see here about the teacher. This is some of the indicator that the mind professional we need to, they are becoming a digital, and you know that the student condition today, they multi design digital, so everything will be in coming into the virtual or transformation from face-to-face to the virtual classroom, and now some of the drive our learning and teaching process, also to facilitate our learning and teaching process. The device or learning with mobile device techno, for example, by using smartphone or a laptop. And not only that, a mobile, this is gonna be as a process. This mobile, the technology, how to mobile our learning and how to mobile our learner to the student center, mobile Gogi model. This is gonna be accessed anytime and we're always on. Right now, we are delivering our learning and teaching with the internet. And this is the sum of mobile application to, for example, you can manage your classroom by using Google Classroom, curriculum, interaction. Use when at mode, you can use Facebook, critical thinking. In language learning, artificial intelligence to as you know that Mr. Andy have talking about need analysis. Just now you can provide your student with some of the application to integrate all of their skill in language teaching. With the artificial intelligence. This is for example for reading. This machine will help you to paraphrase your
sorry, Bu Mutmainah, I have to remind you 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes to go, Ibu.
Ask your student their conversation or speaking their artificial intelligence friend. You can between traditional and mixing with the learning. You are want to apply a hybrid learning in your classroom right now. Actually, the core, the highlight must be promoted about the compassion, most the empathy and humanity. Designing hybrid. Again, how you must have a skill to technology. Use technology. That's why we need all of the learning digital student and the hybrid learning mapping. 24 hours. The sample of the methodology that used to developing or redesign material, and I want my experience when I developing the material based on the student need analysis. For example, this is you can use student-centered learning. For example, one of the method, this is project-based learning, and then you can design your activity based on the Ganyan and event action design, and everything, all of this activity learning outcome based on the Bloom taxonomy, and some of the consideration of digital tools that is going to be used based on the Bloom taxonomy or the my ebook. You can download it and you can visit in this website. I mean that here this is covered with all of the English competence. On March, I give the student with the questionnaire about their need. Actually, our students right now, they are multitasking. They can do one active. They can do some activity in, for example, by using a filler, and do some of activity. In a ask the student to understand this film talking about the perfect love. This is for example. And then while the student watching the movie, the student are hoping to remember the film chronology. And then next, in the presenting, the student to work some the perfect, what is the perfect father-in-law, what is the synonym, antonym. And the next in the practice, the student will be discussed about the film and the next in the production. What about the production? In this production, you can ask your student to write a composition based on the movie that they have watched it, and then the student will be create the simple movie or project. This is related again to the pieza about the constructivism, and the student can retelling they have watched it mean here by their own words. Answer your student you can design material based on the film. Film not only talking about English, for example, like this, but this is developing the student character and morality. And this is the film.
So sorry, Ibu Mutmainah.
Teaching.
Ibu Mutmainah. we should go to the questions and answer sessions. You can you can conclude the presentations, Ibu.
And,
So sorry.
This is my before learn in outdoor. Normal teaching scenario, hybrid is need to be applied after, not after. This is for like normal teaching scenario. More easy, interactive, and interesting.
Thank you very much, Ibu Mutmaina. The presentation is very interesting. You give us the example how to do the hybrid learning. You give the practical ways how to do a hybrid learning in this pandemic. Yes, in these pandemic situations, hybrid learning seems become the problem solving. But as we know that sometimes internet connections become one of the problems when we want to use what is it, a qualified hybrid learning. There is a question for you, Ibu Mutmaina. There is a question for you. This is from, again, Bapak Gafur from IAIN Palu. Yes, he asked us about the artificial intelligence. He said that it cannot train the students' cognitive skill because the students seems always helped by the machines, by the technology. So what do you think about that, Ibu Mutmaina?
For the question about artificial intelligence. Give your student artificial intelligence without the you will be missing about the artificial how to will be helpful your be more fast. I mean that, for example, in digital dictionary. So we as you know that in Indonesia English language not a second language. And about the vocabulary, this is for example. Help you to paraphrase your article, for example, but this is only machine. Not let them this machine to be perfect. You can analyze again after the machine paraphrase your article, for example, before you upload it to the journal. And then as about the terminating, this is the terminating, this is the machine. What is about the this is about the terminating to know how to the plagiat of your article of your writing. Actually, this is only machine, but it will be help us to do be more our activity, I mean that here in learning and teaching and then in writing and many more. This is just only.
Yes. Yeah, yes, of course. I do agree with you, Ibu. Hello. Hello, the time is over, Ibu. Okay. Yes, I do agree with you, Ibu Mutmaina. Yes, technology is actually made to help us, to help the humans doing certain activities, but the controller is still on us. Still on us. Thank you, Ibu Mutmaina. Oh yeah, for Mr. Andi and Ibu Mutmaina, would you share your presentation slide? Many participants asking us to have your materials. Yes, Ibu Mutmaina too. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, Ibu Mutmaina. Yeah, that's what a very great presentations, hybrid learning. I should study about that. Okay, because we don't know when will this pandemic ended. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Now we are going to move to Ibu Lika. Ibu Lika from IAIN UIN Malang. Yeah, is it how many times that you come to IAIN Madura, Ibu?
4 times.
Yeah, here a lot, yeah, and we still love you and still expecting you are coming here.
Thank
yeah.
you. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. So, can you see my slide? Can you see my slide? Okay, so Ibu Like, Ibu Dr. Like Raskova Oktaberlina, Master Education. She's the president of Elite Associations Indonesia. Elite is an organization where the lecture from Islamic departments, from religious departments, having some activities. We just have our 8th international conference on 24 and 25 August, previous days ago, and that was a great conference, ma'am. Hope we can meet face to face next year. I mean, Ibu Lika, I give you a chance to present your presentations. So sorry, maybe you can share the presentations by Ibu Lika yourself, because we don't have
I do.
the material yet.
Ready.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ibu Lika.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, while waiting for Ibu Lika, after this, I would like to over the moderator to Mr. Abdul Wafi for a while, because I have to take a duhur prayer. So, Mr. Abdul Wafi, are you ready after this? After Ibu Lika's presentations? Okay,
Okay, ma'am.
thank you. Yeah, okay, thank you. Ibu Lika, please go on.
Thank you, Ibu Eva. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi
You're
wabarakatuh.
welcome.
Good afternoon.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
Thank
wabarakatuh.
you for the invitation for me to speak in this virtual international conference held by the State Islamic Institution of Madura. The title that I want to bring today is about the education policy during the pandemic, from boredom to being awesome. I think everyone is very familiar with this picture. I think in all ages, in all media, we are very familiar with this. It's not a kind of characters in cartoons, but it is something that we are afraid of.
Bisa dipindah sekarang nggak
Even though
itunya?
this is
Nggak apa-apa.
very small, but it is more frightening than a lion on the street. Why? Because the lion on the street is still big and we can detect it, but this virus is something that is very difficult for us to detect, but is very fatal for us. As you know that the coronavirus cases today in the world reached the number 24,322,426, and the death reached the number of 828,878. And how about in Indonesia? In Indonesia, the number is also in a huge number. The positive corona cases reached the number of 50,000, and the death case reached the number of 2,600. This means that a lockdown in our country, especially in Indonesia, is a must. And I think it is not only occur in Indonesia, but the whole world also apply the lockdown. What happens in education systems during the lockdown, of course, not only in education system, but in all sectors of life, we do online activities, and in education system, we also conduct online learning. What is the benefit of online learning, ladies and gentlemen? The expectation of online learning is low cost and flexible hours. Why this is the low cost? Because we don't have to spend time. We don't have to spend fuels for transport. And everything that we do or we spend along the journey from our house to the campus to the office is about a big reduction of the cost that we call as a low cost. And how about the flexible hours? Usually during the offline learning or offline activity, we have to meet, making an appointment at the same time, and we have to arrange everything based on that exactly the same time. But now during the online activities, everything is very flexible. And even today, like us, you don't have to get up in the morning to go to the office. And the final goal for online learning is to reach or to make a successful online learner, just like what we see from the figure in here, that all the students that we are expecting in our class are reaching successful online learning like this. But the problem is I have to bring all of you from the cloud to the ground. Those ideal are something in the cloud that we want to reach. Now I want to bring you to the ground. This is the fact that we reach, or this is the fact that happens in the society in implementing online learning. What happens in the online learning? This is the problems ahead that we face. What is the problem that we face in conducting the online learning? One is no appropriate gadget for online learning. We can see in here, I want to show you the case in Indonesia. People in Indonesia who owns appropriate gadget for online learning or online activities is only 56%. So, and 43% for the whole people, from the whole population, they are not available or they do not have gadgets for online learning. So of course, the students who have to conduct the online learning is included in this big number that is 43%. The second problem is about the problems in internet connection. I think this is also not a problem in Indonesia, but also in other parts of the world, internet connection is also a problem. We can see the uneven signal distribution that happens in Indonesia. The dark blue means that this is the signal which is available in that area, and the light blue and even very light blue, almost white, are the area in which signal connection is hardly reached. So we can see only Java Island that has very good connection, but not about in Sumatra, only in Medan and also in Lampung, because Lampung is very close with Indonesia, and Kalimantan only just a little part in Banjarmasin, and in Sulawesi, the biggest or the best signal is only in the southern part of Sulawesi. And let's not talk about the eastern part of Indonesia. It's almost light. It means that internet connection is hardly found in those areas. So this is what is happening in the real education system or in the real education practice. The students have to find the high line, like in the Sumatra, they have to go to the high position to get the signals. And even in Sulawesi, not only going to the highland, they have to higher tree, they go to the highland and have to reach the high tree like this. Those students, even the girl, they have to climb the tree for finding the signals. And also not only to the hill, not only to the tree, but even they have to walk exactly near the road just to get the signal. If this picture occur in Sumbawa, there is a student sitting exactly next to the road because this is the best place to get the signal. And this is only the motorcycle that is passing. Can you imagine if a truck is passing that street? So we don't know. So maybe the students think that not getting the signal of internet is worse than being hit by the truck. The next one, finally, this is what happens in Papua. Is in other part, there is still certain area for them to get the signals, but in Papua, only really in that spot. Just like what we see in here, sinyal HP berdiri di sini. It means that if you need internet signal, not in this area, but please stand here close to the tree. Only in this little spot spot you can get the internet signal. So those are the conditions about the internet connection that is distributed in Indonesia. And the next problem is about the financial problem. Of course, the COVID-19 really gave very big contributions toward the financial crisis that happens in all over the world and also in Indonesia. And of course, it really makes most of the parents cannot afford buying quota for the students just like this. And the next one is the first is very rare internet signal. Second is financial problem. Third is too much online work. As we see that, this is a problem that happens in the house, that the parents and the students complain a lot because they have too much online work provided by the teacher. And then based on these three reasons, we can see that education target is not reached. So what is reached during the COVID-19 pandemic? What we reach is on the frustration and boredom of the students and our kids in facing the online learning, and even us have to face this frustration and the boredom. So this is the gap that we find in here. The goal of the education during the pandemic is cannot be reached because of the missing link between the education scenario and the real activities implemented in the field. So what is the solution? This is the solution that we can get. The solution is that the provision of the Ministry of National Education number 4 of 2020 concerning education policy in the COVID-19 emergency period, the implementation of learning contains 4 things. Number 1, independent learning is aimed at providing a meaningful, once again, meaningful learning experience without being burdened. Once again, without being burdened for completing curriculum achievements for grade promotion and graduation. Number 2, students must be equipped with life skills about the COVID-19 pandemic. Number 2, the keyword is life skills. Number 3, the teacher assigns various assignments by considering differences in the abilities of each individual, learning facilities, and geographical conditions. So, number 3, we have to consider about the abilities of each individual and also the learning facilities and geographical conditions. And number 4, this also
Ibu Lika, 5 minutes to go.
Okay, providing feedback on students' performance can be qualitatively constructive and doesn't have to be quantitative value. So this is some example for us. If we cannot reach the signal, it doesn't have that the education is over. We can use any kind of emergent or urgent urgent instruments like using handy-talkie with radio frequency in which no internet signal or quota is needed, or we can post the documents or the portfolio of the students, and we can use available facilities for meaningful activities and boosting life skills for enhancing learning. For example, we can see that the kids or the students only try to water the plant, but actually he also can learn about the shapes, he learns about the colors, and he learns about photosynthesis. In here, the material of English and biology can be found in these activities. And optimizing life skills, we can see the kids only wash the clothes and just mop the fact that actually they can learn about counting volume of water into the bucket in physics, and procedures. They can talk about procedures, how to wash, the steps of washing, and also calculate the length of area. And this is in the area of mathematics. So how about the form of the test? The test that does not have to be based on finishing or mastering the material in the curriculum, but we have to enhance meaningful and contextual learning. For example, we can use a test like giving the project about strategy of dishwashing with little soap, water, and time. Second example of the project is make a concept of a nuclear and extended family. And the next example of project is how to educate society and students surrounding to using masks. So the conclusion is that in conducting online education, safety is number 1 to be considered. Boosting available facilities, optimizing local resources, enhancing life skills for contextual learning, and please stimulate engagement to avoid the boredom. Ladies and gentlemen, those are the examples from every day in the cloud to be brought into the ground to make it real in the society, in the real process of learning. So let's make students not get bored, but let's change what the students get frustrated for, and by change our technique of teaching and for making something awesome in online learning. I think that's all from me. Thank you and have a nice teaching.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much, Ibu Lika. 15 minutes, it's not a long time. That's a short time. But from your presentations, we learn a lot. Me especially, we learn a lot. There is a questions. There is a question again for Mr. Abdur from Gafur, Bapak Gafur Marsuki. Safe, maybe you can spotlight Mr. Gafur. Gafur from IAIN Palu. Yeah, see, he's asking about independence learning. Seems to be interested. Autonomous learning. Is it possible to do? How to control it? How to control it? Okay.
Okay, thank you. Of course, actually, independent learning is the core of online learning because we cannot accompany the students and the students also cannot work with their friends. So in online learning, independent learning is optimally boosted in here. But how to control this? What you have to control in online, in independent learning is not controlling about the same result of the students. Once again, we have to pay attention if you want to conduct about independent learning. Please don't make the same skill. Don't use the same skill. Don't measure the student's ability with the same skills. Independent learning means that how you try to measure what they achieve, not how you try to measure whether they reach your target or not. So if you want to evaluate your students in independent learning by using certain skill or measurement from you, of course, the result will not very satisfying. But if you try to measure the students' autonomous learning about from which point they start and until where they reach something, of course, you can see about this. So in independent learning, it doesn't mean that just you use evaluation like using the test in which everyone is measured with the same skill like a test. No, but independent learning or autonomous learning, what you measure is you measure them from where they start to learn and where position that they reach something in that learning process. So I think for me.
Thank you, Ibu Lika. Yeah, there is one more questions from our YouTube channel. Ibu Likas have said that the problem of the challenge, the real challenge of online learning in Indonesia and maybe in some part of the world is it should be a low cost, flexible in hours or synchronous or asynchronous, and it should solve the problems of internet low connections. And other than that, he said
Can I give suggestion?
Yes, ma'am.
Actually, all of the problem in Indonesia or in developing country, this is about the ICT infrastructure.
Yeah,
ICT infrastructure. We have Indonesia is big country and 50% of Indonesia area they are in the blank spot. Namely they are don't have internet connection or infrastructure, ICT infrastructure.
Yeah, that's not only the citizens' responsibilities, right, ma'am, but the government responsibilities to
we need our leading sector support ICT infrastructure.
I do agree with Ibu Mutmainah. Okay, let's go back again. Thank you, Ibu Mutmainah. Go back again to the participant questions. This is another problem. So sometimes the parents do not have the skills or knowledge to to have their children doing the assignments or project given by their teacher. So what do you think about that, Mrs. Lika?
This is a challenge for the teacher. Any assignments for students, it must be for students in his or her level of ability. So as the assignment for the student is not designed for the parents. So if the parents cannot help the students to learn at home, this is not the fault of the parents, because this is something, the problem or the factor that we cannot control. So it must be from the teacher, must be very smart enough to design any assignments in which the students can do by himself or herself. So please, once again, this is something that we have to do. This is something that is quite controversial with independent learning or autonomous learning. In autonomous learning, we have to make sure that students can do everything by himself or herself, but starting from his or her own background ability. So I don't agree if any assignments being constructed to the students must be held by the parents, because those assignments is not for parents, but completely for the students. So if the parents cannot help, so it's not their problem. It's a problem for us, the teacher.
Maybe if I can conclude that creativity and strong willingness from us, not only parents, not only students, not only the government, but everybody, because we do not wish it. We do not wish to have this COVID-19 pandemic, right, ma'am? But we have to face it. We have to face it. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Ibu Lika. There are some other questions from the audience for you, Ibu Lika, but because of the time limitations, I would like to share it personally to you, and later you can answer it. And if we have time at the end, we will go back to the questions. Okay, I already sent the questions to you, ma'am, from through Mr. Gafur. Thank you very much, Ibu Lika. What a great presentations. See you next time. Oh yeah, can we have your presentations? Slides. Yeah. Ibu Mutmaina, we also do not have your presentation slide to Ibu Mutmaina. We are waiting for that.
I send in the group. Maybe
okay. Yeah, I'll check it later.
Can send too.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah,
thank you. Let's jump over to the next presentation. I'm afraid I have to offer it to Mr. Abdul Wafi, because I have to take my Duhur prayer. So in the next presentations, you will be with Mr. Abdul Wafi as the co-moderator. Mr.
Yes,
Abdul
ma'am.
Wafi, are
Yes.
you there? Yeah. Will you control it from there or from here?
Okay, I will be there.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
Mr. Abdul Wafi, I'll be back soon, everybody. Mr. Abdul Wafi.
Check. Check. Hello, everyone. Okay. Well, thank you very much. Bu Eva, please do your duhur. Don't take too long, okay? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we come to...
Can I see you? Your video.
Okay, Ibu Doctor, thank you very much. Ibu Lika, thank you very much for joining our session. Now we come to the next, our keynote speaker, Dr. Gada Tosen Abdul Latif. Hello, ma'am. Are you there? Okay. So, Dr. Gada Tosen Abdul Latif from Bani Suef University, Egypt. Assalamualaikum, ma'am. Hello, Dr. Gada. Okay. Are you ready for having this presentation?
Yeah, hello.
Okay, so you have 15 minutes for the presentation and 5 minutes for question and answer. Feel free to enjoy your time, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, my presentation today is about effective error correction. Okay, let's first define what is error correction and when and how we can make it. Errors are natural parts of learning process, with teacher performing the role of facilitator, providing help when necessary, and creating a supportive environment in which a student can obtain successful enhanced learning outcome. Errors are significant indicators of the learning progress, showing what learners have attained and what remains to be acquired, and provide the language teachers the necessary information about how to deal with problems that may arise and give a meaningful, comprehensible feedback which proves to be beneficial in the long run. So, in order to prevent a student to feel misled or confused, teachers should avoid overcorrection. Teachers should provide a positive, effective feedback, reduce the tension of a student to improve their works. Language annexity may affect a student's self-esteem, self-confidence, proficiency in language acquisition, and hinder their achievement. Encouragement and non-threatening instruction are good ways to ease learner annexity and strengthen their motivation. So let's see how to make the error correction. First, collect the error correction for later. You can correct the errors later in the same class with game like grammar auction, or in future class, for example, writing error dictation, pair work worksheets. Make sure you give positive reinforcement as well. You can use useful language such as someone said this sentence and that is really good. Here are some things that people said in the last activity. I heard several people say this one. Can anyone correct this sentence? It has one word missing. You need to add one word more. Or the words are in the wrong order. You need to change the words around. Or you need to mix the words up. Or this is a typical mistake for a student from anywhere you want to mention. You can say also, don't worry, every native speaker makes this mistake sometimes, or every nationality makes this mistake. You can say also, this mistake is something we studied last week. Facial expression. For example, raise an eyebrow, angle your head to one side, or give a slight frown. Most people will do this naturally, but there is a slight change. There is a slight chance of teacher's expression will be too critical or too subtle of your student to pick up on. And you can amusingly practice facial expressions in teaching workshop by participants communicating certain typical classroom messages. Move over there to work with this person, work in pairs, or anything else. Using just their heads and faces, including feedback and unspoken errors in that list. For body language. The problem with using body language to show errors could be also be that it is taken as very serious criticism or that is too vague. Possibilities include using your hands, rolling a hand from side to side to mean so attempt, making a circle by moving your index finger to mean one more time, or a cross with fingers, open palms, or even forearms to show a very clear no or wrong. Properly only suitable for a team game where the responsibility is shared. Head tilted to one side to mean I am not sure that sound correct, or shoulders bent to reinforce I don't understand what you are saying. Again, practicing this in a teaching workshop can be useful. Okay, number 4, point at the correct language. If you have something on the correct from easily accessible on the whiteboard, in the textbooks, or on the poster, just pointing at it can be subtle but clear way of promoting students to use the correct language. What's your point? It could be the name of tense or word from form they are supposed to be using, a verb form table or actual correct of verb form, grammatical explanation. You can use language like have a look at your books or have a look to the board. The correct version is somewhere in this chart, in this poster. You copied this down earlier. You can look in your notebook. Okay, you can repeat what they said. This can mean repeating the whole sentence or one section of the sentence that including the wrong part. You can illustrate that you are showing them an error and give some hint as to which bit is wrong by using a question tone for the wrong part. This method is overused by some teachers and can sound patronizing if used too often or with the wrong tone of the voice. So try to mix up the different versions of what is described here and to alternate with methods described in other texts. You can use useful language such as the man goes to the shops, the man goes. So when you stress on the word good, the student will understand that it is wrong and they will begin to think about when. Just say the right, then repeat the correct version or tell you what the difference between the two sentences was and why the version was wrong. Because the student don't do much of the work in this way of being corrected, it might not be as good a way of remember the correction as methods where you give more subtle clues. Its advantage are that it is quick and suits culture classes and the student. It can also be more face-saving than asking them for self-correction, so they will try to correct themselves. It makes them, they will make more even mistakes. The right version could mean the whole sentence or just a correction of the part of what is wrong. In either case, you can then ask them to put into the sentence in the right place and repeat the whole thing. Okay, there is useful language you can use. I understand what you are saying, but you need to say so and so. We studied this last week. Hardly has a different meaning to hard, so you need to say so and so. The past of say is pronounced said. So your sentence should be so and so. One way to give correction feedback is simply to tell the student that he or she has made a mistake and to give the correct form. This kind of correction is called split correction. So when students say, I see a movie yesterday, you can say, so I saw a movie. Tell them how many mistakes. This method is only really suitable for controlled speaking practice, but can be a very simple way of giving feedback in situations. Examples include most of the comprehensive were right, but you made 2 mistakes, or 3 words are in the wrong position in the sentence, 3 words are mixed up. Make sure you only use the method when student can remember what you are referring to without too much prompting. Also useful language to use in this case, very good, but you made just one mistake with the passive.
Dr. Gada, you have got 5 minutes more to end the presentation. Yes, you got more 5 minutes. Have this, please.
Okay. Okay. Number 8, use grammatical terminology to identify the mistake. Okay, in this one, you can say to them the tense is not correct because it is present simple. You need to add the auxiliary verb do, or you can say the same sentence but with the comparative form. For number 9, give the rule. You can give the student the rule since usually takes the present perfect or one syllable adjective, makes the comparative with ER, not more, plus, and adjective. It is a good way to represent them their mistake. Number 10, give a number of points. You can make like a game between the two teams of students, and you can use for this useful language such as very good fluency and very interesting, but a few basic mistakes. So I will give your team a score of so. Practice your script in your team again for 5 minutes, and we will try it more time. Okay, for number 11, just tell them they are wrong, but nicely. There is some situations that you have to say they are wrong, but you can say it in a nice way. But the ways being negative include nearly there, getting closer, just one mistake, much better, good idea, but I understand what you mean, but you have made a mistake that almost everyone does. That is very common mistake or something like this. For number 12, tell them what part they should change. For example, you need to change the introduction to your presentation or try replacing the third word with something else. Number 13, ask partners to spot errors. This, like a better work, is fairly well-known way for giving feedback in speaking tasks, but it can be a minefield if the person giving feedback has no confidence in their ability to do so. You can ask them count how many times their partner used the target form. Try again. Sometimes students don't need much help at all, but just a chance to do it again. This is likely to be true if you have trained them well in spotting their own errors. So you can use useful language one more time, but think about the grammar more this time. Give it another go. Do you want one more chance before you get the final score? Remind them when you studied this point. For example, nearly right, but you have forgotten the grammar that we studied last week, or you have made the same mistake as everyone made in the last test. Sometimes you have to, there is no beneficial from any feedback on spoken errors. You have not to correct them at all. For this, we can use useful language such as we are concentrating on fluency today, so we will leave error correction until next week. Okay, for recasting, one form of corrective feedback that is not disturbed is the recast. Example, when a student say I can to cook, teacher must say, oh really, you can cook? That is a very good skill. Sometimes this kind of correction feedback is too subtle and students don't notice. Teacher can call student attention to the correct form by emphasizing the words or adding gestures that indicate that the word being spoken at the moment need attention. Metalinguistic feedback and expect correction. When teacher give an explanation for why the student phrase were wrong, that is called metalinguistic feedback. For example, when a student say, I don't know who is this guy, teacher say, who this guy is. Remember the word order of the embodied question. Clarification request. One way to get a student to be more active in the correction process is to ask them what they mean. Sometimes we do this because we honestly don't understand what our student wants to say. Other times we do it as a technique to get the student to correct him or herself. Okay, for last one, elicitation. There is another way to get a student to actively participate in the correction process is to indicate where there is an error and ask them to correct it. This doesn't have to be very disturbing. Teacher can indicate that there is an error by repeating what the learner said, emphasizing the error, and adding questioning tone. You see the movie yesterday. You see the movie yesterday, which will let the student know that correction is being requested. Many teachers use a system of hand gesture to guide students in their thinking about what need to correct. Okay, thank you.
Abdul Wafi.
Oh yeah.
Moderator.
Hello. Yes. Thank you very much, Dr. Gadat Hassan. Your topic is really amazing, related to effective error correction, right, ma'am? Hello. Good doctor.
Yeah.
Yes. Your topic is really interesting, effective error correction, right, ma'am? And if I get from yeah, I think it is nice, ma'am, because nowadays I think many people, not many people, but I think some people don't think much about error and error. When just go and go and go. So I think that's it. But I'm so happy because you have a topic about error correction. Thank you very much. Everyone, if you have got question related to Dr. Gada Thousand's presentation, please let me see from the chat box. Is it okay if I ask you a question, ma'am?
Yeah,
hello?
okay.
Okay. Well, you know, this correction, I think you give so many solution, I think, like give the rule, give number, and I write everything here, ma'am. Okay. Even speaking class, what should we do to handle the students' error, especially in pronunciation or diction or something else?
We can use, you can mix some of the given tips. I give about 20 tips. So you can mix some of them to correct student errors. You can collect them for later at the end of the class or the next class. You can make a diction form or a diction list to correct the student mistakes. Or nicely, you can say the sentence again and stress the mistakes so the student knows that there is a mistake in this sentence, so she or he can adjust the sentence to be correct.
Okay, so the main point we try to correct in the end, right? Not in the act of the speaking, but in the end. Or we directly have it?
Yeah. Not to be disturbing.
Here, my last question, because you don't have any other question. For the last question, ma'am, which one is more important, speaking or grammatical correctness? When we are speaking English, for example.
from my point of view, speaking is more important because I noticed that in countries like USA or England, there is not England, USA especially, there is no certain concentration on grammar. When you see the English American movies, you will notice that actors is not using grammatical rules. Their language is understandable. But
Okay.
if you concentrate on the sentence, you will notice that they are not using the rules exactly as we learned in our schools.
Yes.
So I encourage my students to speak fluently, not to concentrate on rules.
Okay, good. Thank you very much. I agree with you because I need more support in doing that because I'm teaching in speaking class. If I always correct my students' grammar, so I think they can speak fluently, I mean. Thank you very much, Ibu Dr. Gadat Hasan,
right.
for your very nice presentation. And then we would like to continue to the next presenter, and Bu Eva is going to handle this. Is it? I'm hungry, man. Okay, the next keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Versi Nikolai Ciprian. Are you there, sir? Hello, Professor Nick.
Saya masih belum dapat koneksi dengan Prof. Nick. Maybe he will be attend tomorrow. Reschedule for him. Tomorrow.
Okay, reschedule. So we continue the next.
Yes.
Mr. Yasin Al-Hanawi.
Nah, he can.
Okay.
Maybe tomorrow.
Please handle this.
Thank you, Mr. Wafi. Have a nice lunch. Have a nice lunch. Okay. I'll be ready in a moment. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm back again. And Professor Nick is not here yet, so we will jump to
not available.
Mr. Yasin. Mr. Yasin.
Reschedule for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Reschedule.
Reschedule. Is it okay? Is it okay if Mr. Yasin replacing? Okay. Replacing.
Tomorrow.
Oh, I see. So Professor Nick.
Reschedule for tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah. Mr. Wafi forget it, I think. Yeah. Okay. Now we move to Mr. Yasin. Mr. Yasin from Saudi Arabia is
rescheduled for tomorrow. Him.
Oh,
he will be tomorrow.
Oh, Mr. Yasin too.
Today.
Mr. Yasin. Okay. So what about Mr. Muhammad Samir Nada? Tomorrow. Mr. Samir Nada also tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Okay. Mr. Abdul Karim.
Abdul Karim. Wait.
Yes. He said that he will be here now.
Can you find him? Maybe he is in. Wait.
Mr. Abdul Karim.
Maybe the next, I will call him. You can move to.
Okay, I'll move to the next presenter.
Yeah.
Mr. Fargese from India. Are you here, Mr. Fargese? Somebody help me finding Mr. Fargese and give him spotlight. Give him a spotlight and unmute him. Fargese from India. Fargese. Is he here? Apanya? Oh yeah. Is it okay if Mr. Versi, open the video.
Professor Versi is in the room now.
Yes. Is he in the room already?
Yes.
Can you play on the audio?
He is in mood now, so he need a host to unmute.
Unmute him.
He need the host. Our host already unmute him. Mr. Versi. Professor Versi is an associate professor from Chris College Autonomous Kerala, India. Mr. Versi? Can you give him spotlight? Oh, he do not open his video yet, so we cannot give him a spotlight. What about the audio? The same. There is some Mr. Andi, Ibu Ina. Can you help us?
Yes. I call him now.
Okay. Is it okay if we move to another person's, or we should wait?
Sure. Move.
Okay. What about Mr. Dr. Prasan Esmote from India too? He's also from India. Anyone see him on this?
Dr. Prasan is in the room now.
Okay, Mr. Prasan. Oh yeah, he's there.
Wait a while. As my time schedule is after 2 hours, I think. So my college meeting is going on. My institutional meeting is going on.
I see. So you are in classroom right now. Okay, we should wait. Okay, we'll go back to you again, Mr. Pras.
You have scheduled my meeting, my presentation after 1 hour.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I reschedule my college meeting run now. So sorry for that. Just I have listened to your that my turn is came. But anyway, you can go further. I will join it after 1 hour.
Okay, good. We will go back to you in 1 hour, Mr. Prasan. Thank you very much. Sorry for the inconvenience. Okay, now does Professor Versi already here? Not yet. Mr. Chris Sita from Philippines. Hello, Mr. Chris Sita.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm Dr. Yes, I'm Doctor. I'll be taking my session in order. Okay.
Okay.
Hello?
So yeah. Okay. Are you ready, or we should wait, sir?
Okay. I'll be taking note now. Maybe I'm the seventh person, right? So I'll be taking in my order, right?
Okay.
Okay.
So,
thank you, ma'am.
So we should wait. Hello. So sorry. Oh, he's out now. He is out or masih hidup? Okay. Sorry.
Kita ada di dalam.
Okay. Let's go to Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris, good morning. Good morning or good afternoon now in Philippines. Oh, we have the same time. So good afternoon. Yeah. Good afternoon, Mr. Chris from Philippines.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Is it okay if we have your presentations before your prior schedule, sir?
It's okay.
So, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, good. Mr. Chris Sita, he's from Philippines. He's a master in English education, and he is teaching in middle school, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Sita, today. Okay, he is dedicated himself as educator with extensive experience developing curriculums and delivering exceptional educational excellence in secondary education. He's a very much welcome person. Yesterday we have a chit chat and seems he has a great patience in teaching, especially in English. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Chris Sita. Give him spotlight. Mr. Chris Sita.
Tôi thì ini tôi makin dengan itu
I have to stop sharing ya. Stop sharing. Okay.
Okay, so good afternoon, everyone, and good morning to others. So I'm again Mr. Chris Zita from the Philippines. So here are some of my qualifications for your reference. Okay, so a keynote speaker. Actually, this will be my 8th conference in different universities in Indonesia.
Sure, thank you to do that, Mr. Chris.
Yes, I've been to a virtual tour in Indonesia.
Yeah, thank you to technology.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll be discussing or focusing on distance learning, a new normal classroom setup. So with the onset of the coronavirus, before we usually do this kind of teaching, the normal teaching methods or the processes, but the new normal of teaching or education will be changed, a 360-degree turn. Okay, so with the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, one of the sectors that is deeply affected, of course, is education. So people and officials around the world have had to think of ways on how education will continue despite the presence of the virus having no vaccine or cure. Okay, to start, let us first get to know what is distance learning. Okay, so distance learning as described in Britannica Encyclopedia is a form of education in which the main elements include physical separation of teachers and students during instruction and use of various technologies in order to facilitate student, teacher, and student-to-student communication. Likewise, in an online dictionary, it is defined as a method of studying in which lectures are broadcast or classes are conducted by correspondence or through letters or emails or over the internet without the students needing to attend a school or college, which is also called distance education. So distance learning is also called distance education, e-learning, and online learning. This concentrates on students who aren't able to attend regular classroom lectures and discussions due to various reasons, such as they are residing far from the school, they are also working full-time, or maybe the distance or online learning gives them more flexibility in terms of scheduling and time management. Distance teaching, or the teacher's activity, and distance learning, or more of the student's activity, are the two important focuses on distance education. Educators and teachers must be able to maximize the use of technology and be aware of their students' movement to apply different approaches and strategies in online teaching. Okay, continuing, let us have the advantages of distance learning. For teachers, of course, the first one is offer the opportunity to think about teaching in new ways so that we will be able to at least engage ourselves in new ideas on how we will be able to teach in this time of pandemic. Next, provide ideas and techniques to implement in traditional courses. Although it's traditional, we can still combine the traditional and modern way of teaching. Next, we can be able to expand the reach of the curriculum. Aside from just teaching those students in our classroom or in the four corners of our classroom, now through the use of distance learning, we will be able to at least engage teaching to more students, or will be able to reach more students. Then of course, for professional satisfaction, it means that at least you are satisfied that you were able to at least engage in a new form of teaching aside from the traditional ones, and you can say to yourself that, yes, I did it. Next, for students, or for instructor convenience also likewise, because you don't need to go to the classroom every day or to every class every now and then. You only have to stay in a particular place and monitor and manage your class. For students, of course, it's student-centered learning because of the activities which are focused on the learner themselves, not the subject itself. Next, there is collaborative learning because students have the opportunity to at least collaborate or exchange ideas and insights with their fellow learners. Next, easy access to global resources. So through the internet, through the use of the internet and different online resources, they will be able to at least know different ideas and be able to at least accomplish all the activities or output that they have to accomplish. Experiential learning through multimedia presentations. So aside from the usual reporting where the students write their report on a particular paper or any other form of writings or forms of writing it and presenting it, they will be able to at least use now the technology and use the different multimedia presentations to be able to present their output, just like, of course, the Prezi, the PowerPoint, and so on. Accessible for non-traditional students. Who are the non-traditional students? These students are not able to at least engage themselves on the real classroom scenario. So they need flexibility and they need different type of learning. So it is much accessible for them. Then draws on students' interest in online learning. People, or many of us or many of the students would like to engage themselves in online activities nowadays. So that's why I think this will be a better opportunity for them to use online learning for their betterment or for their success. So there are challenges involved in distance education. So it is important that teachers use different strategies and techniques in order to overcome challenges and be able to at least establish a desirable and fruitful online learning experience for both teachers and students. Okay, so what are we going to do before we start our teaching online? If in the normal one, we will prepare our materials, our lesson plan, and other teaching aids before we get to the class or to start the lesson. Now, in the new world, in the new normal, we need to set up our physical workplace or workspace and organize our digital workspace. How is that? So setting up your physical workspace is necessary in order to separate the personal life from your professional work. So there must be a particular space in the house, or if you're working from home, which is separated from the other activities so that you'll be able to at least feel to yourself that you are working and not just staying at home. Then for organizing your digital workspace, for your desktop and laptops, of course, you need to clear your virtual desktop. Get all those icons off the startup menu that makes your system run slower. So few icons on your desktop means faster booting of your computers. Then you need to scan paper documents or other materials when possible and place them in folders. Better use clear file names or easy to remember file names so you can easily retrieve them later. Then get the folders for all the classes you teach and set up and organize as soon as possible. So there must be a particular folder in your desktop for a particular class so that you will not get lost in looking for information about your students. And then you need to archive emails in folders labeled with the name and term. Okay. Next, create shortcuts on your desktops for programs, folders, and websites you use frequently so that you You don't have to open most of the files in your computers. And then create bookmarks for common internet sites or those internet sites that you usually use every day. And then, of course, this is one of the most important one. Use a calendar with deadlines and note priorities so that you'll be guided on what to expect from your students. So it is important that you start organizing your email, as it will be one of the most common tools that you will be using to communicate with your students. So you must also learn to utilize your digital calendar to set a teaching schedule and prepare online instructional materials. Now, let's head to this creating your online teaching framework, or the processes that you need to know in creating your online class. First, lesson planning and curriculum mapping. So you must study the curriculum guide or course syllabus in order for you to be guided on what you should teach and what lessons to be discussed and covered for every term, or what to be expected by your students in your subject. Facilitating discussion. Okay, facilitating discussion. So this is a distance learning. So it uses technologies such as the internet to deliver instruction to students who cannot afford to join in a physical classroom discussion, especially now that we are in the COVID pandemic. So here are the three major online learning approaches used in distance learning. We have the synchronous, and the hybrid. So what is synchronous? So this means that it allows all students and their teachers to interact at the same time, resembling what a physical classroom looks like, but of course, through the use of the internet. While a synchronous learning approach provides students some flexibility, as they are the ones to choose when and where to take their assigned courses, subjects, or lessons. For hybrid, of course, this is hybrid or blended learning, which basically represents the combination of synchronous and asynchronous learning approaches. So teachers or educators may have the option of combining tools from the first two methods to promote blended learning depending on the needs of their students. So how do we keep our students engaged in online learning? Because
Mr. Chris, another 5 minutes.
okay, so first we need to communicate in multiple formats. We have different formats for learning access to be able to at least communicate to them, just like the emails, Zoom meetings, and others. Next, we should provide them with active learning opportunities. Make learning social, so they must interact with each other. They don't just have to listen and watch the teacher or their classmates listening to the discussion. Gamify with badges and certificates. So let's use games, give badges and certificates for their accomplishments, provide timely and useful feedback, give ahead the feedback, don't waste time, don't make it too long before the student get to know that their output is not good, so that they can still make some necessary improvements the next time they do it. Then add self-assessment opportunities. So we can guide them on how to assess their activities. Then improve course accessibility for all by, of course, cleaning up your, or at least setting up your important documents for them to be able to access anytime they wanted it to. Okay, so the 7 essential strategies for new online distance teachers. Of course, choose your online teaching platform wisely. It must be accessible, equitable, communicative, monitorable, and sustainable. There are many learning management systems that offers different opportunities for students to at least engage themselves in different learning atmosphere. Then there are curriculum-aligned online programs, MOOCs. We have the Coursera and different activities or different platforms on the internet that pertains to particular needs of our learners. Then there are cloud-based software also. Okay, how do we create a parent-teacher, or we should also create a parent-teacher partnership for online teaching. So parents will be our partners in dealing or teaching our learners in order for them to make a follow-up or make sure that their learners or students or their children are really studying. So give them an overview of what content will cover during the teaching period, a list of strategies that can be used to support learning at home by parents, login details and other informations. We should also deliver engaging online teaching content across multiple modes. So we should not only use one particular teaching strategy or technique, so that we'll be able to at least engage them in different activities to make them really learn not only a particular skill to be learned. Okay, so there are scheduled live class video, Zoom, Skype, start a class blog, set up activities with verified online learning activities. Then we need to structure your online teaching to create a sense of routine. So these are the things that you can do so that you can at least make them engage. Let your students talk to each other, or there must be socializations or different activities. You can engage through discussion boards and forums, live chat, Zoom, Skype, schedule a weekly show and tell, prepare activities. And then, of course, we need to keep relationship with our students by uploading daily welcome to class video and other stuff, record individual student feedback, check in with students who go AWOL or absent without leave or absent without notice to the teacher, share your own experiences, keep the tone personable. And lastly, of course, be kind to yourself.
Be kind to yourself.
Because what matters here is that you are alive and be able to at least give what you learn or what you should give to your students, because without you, the distance learning will not be possible. That's all. Thank you and good day.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yes, Mr. Chris. We can be very motivated, but one thing we should remember, be kind to ourselves. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we know better what is good for us and for our students. Mr. Chris, there is a question for you. There is a question for you from Ibu Zahara from Aceh. She's asking about, she said that distance learning makes me difficult when I want to teach practical things, such as using equipment to practice. So what solution can I do? Maybe she cannot use LMS or digital learning equipment. So what should she do to overcome that?
Okay, so distance learning makes it difficult when I want to teach practice, meaning there should be a practical examination or students must practice a particular skill. So you can use videos, I think. You can search videos related to your topic and let them watch. And then after that, you can ask them to demonstrate what they have learned from the video, so that it will not be hard from your part to do all the talking and the discussion. So you can use different technology knowledges, or you can browse through the internet or the YouTube or any platform that will help you in providing the needs of your students. So again, it doesn't mean that you have to do all the talking or do all the sharing. You can use a lot of platforms or methods or applications that will make your task as an educator or as an instructor or as a facilitator of learning.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. So nowadays, many kind persons all around the world kindly share freely many things in YouTube. So we can find it out and learn from that. If we don't want to give it personally to the children, maybe we can show what is it, the video, or use the applications. All right, we still have another questions from YouTube. Which one? Parents are absolutely teachers' partner in educations, not only additional part. Yes, of course. Yeah, they are parents together with the teacher and the government should work together. Yeah, to make the quality of educations improve. Okay, we still have 1 more minute. Maybe the other panelists have something to say or questions or something to share. to the audience before we jump to Mr. Samir. Oh, Professor Versi. Oh, there is another question, Mr. Chris, for you. How
Okay.
can a teacher solve problems of a student who needs help in doing his assignment at home whenever he or she requires? How can a teacher, can you catch the questions? How can a teacher solve problems of a student who needs help in doing his assignment at home? Oh, I
Okay,
see.
so there are particular activities because now with the distance learning or the blended learning, students are required to do their activities at home or the requirements at home. So we need to, of course, check first if there are someone who can really assist, not do the work for themselves. If there is no way to let or to have an assistant or someone to assist the student in his learning, therefore the teacher must provide additional learning atmosphere or additional assistance to the student who really needs the help. So it will be the part of the teacher to do something outside of the class so that the student can really be able to at least do the activity by himself through a constant follow-up.
Yeah, we should find assistant. If we cannot assist them, we can find others. Yeah, Mr. Chris, Philippines geographically is quite the same with Indonesia.
Yes.
Based on to your experience, to the research, what is the best applications, sustainable or appropriate for the students in Philippines? Maybe,
Okay, so
I don't know.
actually, we have different modalities or teaching modes based on the location. So in our place, although students have, or many of the students have the digital gadgets, but then we consider this the stability of the internet connection. So through our survey, the first time we had the result of the survey, part of the students chooses to have it online or a blended learning. So it's through online. But then when we had the trial before the start of the class or the actual class, we found some difficulties for them to engage in online learning. So we had another set of survey if students can really go with the flow of the online learning. So our online learning class were changed now to printed modular learning. So we will just provide them with printed materials, and then the teacher will be having some follow-up through social media regarding the lessons so that we'll be able to at least know if the students are really learning or not.
Okay,
So it's a case-to-case basis. We don't actually have one size fits all learning modality.
Oh yeah, so seems asynchronous, yeah, asynchronous learning
Yes.
best. So it's not best, but in a matter of things that, yeah, social media is still reachable, yeah,
Yes.
for so many reasons. Okay, hopefully the infrastructure in our country getting better, so the hybrid learning, as Ibu Mutmainah said, can be accessed
Possible.
by our students. Yeah, even though it won't guarantee that the educations will be better if we use hybrid learning, but at least it can help. Thank you, Mr. Chris.
You're very
Hopefully
much
we can meet
welcome.
again. Yes,
Yes.
we can meet again in the future and sharing something good. Okay.
Okay.
Thank
Terima
you, Mr.
kasih
Chris.
sama-sama.
Sama-sama. Okay, Mr. Versi, Professor Versi, how should I spell it? This is
Yeah. Hello, ma'am.
Versi. Hello, Mr.
Hello.
Professor.
Hello. You
Hello.
can hear me, right?
Yes, I can hear you clearly.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Thank
here
you.
you are.
Thank you.
Professor
Thank you.
Versi. So
Oh.
sorry for rescheduling your presentation.
No problem, no problem. Okay, I'm ready because in fact I was very busy with the admissions in my university. That's why I couldn't make it before. I was following the sessions, but then I thought maybe I'll be ready by this time. Okay, right.
Okay.
We are having virtual admissions. That's it.
Okay.
Because of COVID. Yes.
Yes. Thank you. Okay. Let me share the screen.
Okay.
Okay. Mr. Versi is an associate professor in Christ College Autonomous, Irinjala Kuda, Kerala, India. And here is his email. If everyone want to contact him to make further collaborations with him. And he is an English language and literature degree in education. So his expertise is in English language and literature in education. He got his doctoral degree also in English language teaching through information communication technology. So it is a perfect match what happened now in the COVID pandemic. So everybody goes online and should know a lot about how to use information communication technology. So he's the right person to be here, I see him. It's him. Okay, without further ado, please welcome Professor Versi from India.
Hello. Thanks for that wonderful introduction.
Unmute.
Yeah, I mean, can you hear me now? Should I raise
Yes.
my? Is it okay now?
It's not. It's
okay.
It's not really clear.
How is it now? How is it now?
It's not really. I think you should.
No. I mean, often there's a starting trouble with my microphone. That's a problem. Okay.
I'm sorry, sir. Sir.
Okay. Is it okay now? 1 second.
It's not loud enough.
1 second.
It's not clear enough yet.
And now?
No.
Hello.
More.
Okay. I'll try. Because now I just introduced my plugged my microphone now. That's it. Then maybe it takes 1 or 2 seconds. That's all. Now how is it? Is it okay?
Yeah.
Is it okay
It is.
now? Oh, I do increase, right?
Yeah.
Now?
It's not increased yet.
Is it now?
Maybe you can hold it nearer.
Like this. Right.
Yeah. That's great. Yes, sir. That's
now
great.
Is it okay? Now is it okay?
No.
1 second. 1 second.
Yeah.
Okay. Hello.
Yes. Yeah,
hello?
I think it's quite clear. You can go on, sir.
Now. Hello.
Yes, sir.
It's okay now. Fine.
Actually, it's not really clear yet, but that's okay. You may go on.
1 second. I'll correct it. Hello.
Speakernya diapain ya? Diapain?
What's wrong?
PKL.
First time maybe.
Astagfirullahaladzim.
Hello. Is it okay now? Right. Is it okay now?
That's okay.
Okay.
Yes,
right.
you may go on, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot. Again, good afternoon from Indonesia. And nice to see you all again. I think, of course, it's a different university, and I must thank is it okay now? Yes. Fine. Okay. Hello, ma'am. Okay, right. Thank you. So I must thank the Honorable Rector of the university and wonderful moderator.
Sorry, Mr. Versi, maybe you can unplug the headset and use the computer audio.
Now is it okay?
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's right.
I'll
finally,
Yeah,
okay.
finally.
Okay.
So
Yes,
without
sir.
much ado, I'm answering my presentation, and I must thank wholeheartedly the organizers for
organizing such a wonderful conference, which is the need of the hour. At the same time, I have my gratitude expressed to Honorable Rector, wonderful moderators, and my own very close friends, Auntie, Dr. Auntie, Mutmaina, Chris, so many are here. Okay, so and my own one more from India is here, Prakash, and Prashant will also be joining. So thank you very much, and I will be talking in general about how we can better our what we call teaching learning process using the latest technologies, that is ICT. So with that short note, let me start my screen sharing. Okay. Hope you can see my screen now. Yes. The screen is visible. So today's topic is ICT in enhancing education in the post-COVID scenario. How can we use the latest technologies in bettering teaching learning process, especially in COVID times and also in the post-COVID scenario? So education is the process of facilitating learning, or can be also called acquisition of knowledge, skills, values, beliefs, and habits. A good education equips us as competent participants on the path of lifelong learning. So we often stand for lifelong learning, and good education should equip us for as competent participants for this lifelong learning. A good education goes beyond the accumulation of facts and acquisition of skills to help us learn how to learn. A good education is not an end in itself. A good education is but a starting point. So I would like to start my presentation with this. A good education is just a starting point, and it should go beyond just learning of facts. When we speak of ICT in education, I think this particular slide will explain better. So ICT, so when we think of education, it consists of teaching learning process, assessment process, professional development, that is research and extension, and administration. And these are the different applications, the latest applications or the ICTs, information and communication technologies, that we use for our teaching learning process. In the previous presentation, Chris was talking about synchronous and asynchronous modes of teaching learning process, delivery. So when we think of, in fact, teaching learning, we have two aspects. One is the content delivery part, and the other one is creating the content. Okay, so when we speak of synchronous and asynchronous formats, it is for content delivery. We can have either live classes, or we can have what we call video tutorials. So one is synchronous and the other one is asynchronous. But in the case of ICT in teaching, we also need to bring in or another point, that is creating the content. Often the content is often created in the form of syllabus or curricula. Okay, but in the case of technology, use of technology, we'll have to create our classes using technology. So here and there are a lot of authoring tools which can be very effectively used for creating the content, and we have to choose a few from that. And for content delivery, we have a lot of different platforms which are synchronous or asynchronous. And then when coming to the assessment again, we need to do it online nowadays. Okay, and that is often the digital transformation of education. We need to assess our students. There are a lot of what you call ICT tools which we can use for assessing them. There are polling, of course, the Zoom is enabled with polling, or it can be e-portfolio, worksheets, Google Forms, quizzing tools. A lot of different tools for assessment are there. And then when you think of professional development for teachers and research scholars, see, we need to, for research and extension too, we can use the latest ICT tools. And we have digital publications, we have online courses, we have webinars, which we are having it now. Okay, and there are a lot of ICT competitions, online tutorials, e-teaching portfolios, etc. Teaching portfolios, etc. So these are professional development. And when we come to administration, if there are administrators attending this webinar, I'm sure you might have, you are managing your administration through ICTs, the latest technologies. The office may be automated, the library is automated, and parent-teacher communication with the college is also automated. So when we come, this is a slide which tells us what exactly is ICT in education. Okay, so all these processes which are involved in education, like teaching learning process, assessment, professional development, that is research and extension and administration, all can be managed with the latest ICTs. And we have a lot of applications, tools, and also websites for that. Now, when you think of what you call language teaching, if I were to speak about language teaching in particular, the stage is set for English language teaching, I should say. The theoretical development would be socio-cognitive perspective, and that is language nowadays is thought of as a social and cognitive phenomenon, and language learning is through social interactions. Okay, and we have the technological development of ICT and internet. ICT and internet has been developed in such a way that a lot of social interactions are now possible. So as far as English language teaching is concerned, this is the right time, not only for English language teaching, teaching of any subject for that matter. We need to use latest technologies, because teaching is often said to be reaching. And nowadays we can reach our students only through these kind of what they call gadgets. And now, when we think of influence of COVID in education, let me tell you, these COVID times, as far as teachers are concerned, as far as research scholars and educators are concerned, we need to change a lot. We need to change in the sense, we should basically think of our tenets, the basic tenets, that is the basic beliefs and principles of teaching learning process, which we were holding on before the COVID came. Okay, and now I should say there are a lot of challenges for teachers and research scholars, educators, a lot of challenges. At the same time, there are a lot of opportunities and possibilities. Let's think of the opportunity and possibilities. When we think of influence of COVID on education, we have the positive outlooks are like this: opening new avenues in the field of education. A lot of new avenues are open now in the field of education, paving way for learning new resources. And you know, a lot of new resources we come across with now, which we were there, but we never explored. Giving an opportunity to experience new technology interventions. A lot of new technology interventions are now happening as far as teaching learning process is concerned, and we teachers and educators are exploring a lot of new technologies, enabling learning of new skill sets. I'm sure most of our teachers and educators are now, learning new skill set to meet the demands of the situation, reinforcing the need for continuous learning. And if you are thinking of continuous learning, let me tell you that can be better done with latest ICTs, because this is anytime learning, anywhere learning with our own pace. Then creating a totally new education vertical. Now we are thinking of vertical education, especially in the difficult times. Okay, that is teaching students of different ages, maybe in the same classroom. That kind of vertical education is also very much thought of. These are the positive outlooks, especially on because of COVID. Whereas the negative influences are closure of institutions, or institutions remain closed. There is increasing compulsive use of technology, electronic devices, whether you like it or not, because most of our teachers are digital immigrants and most of our students are digital natives. So whether you like it or not, you are forced to use electronic devices. Then effect on general well-being. We are all worried about the well-being of our dear and near. Social disengagement is also the denial of extracurricular activities to a certain extent. Okay, but in India, in our university, we have planning for online arts festival. So exposure and experience is also limited now. Teacher-student disconnect is there. That is very much there. Teacher-student disconnect. Challenge, because that's what one of the questions was. for the last presenter. Challenges in sustaining relationship is also there, because we are connecting only through these gadgets, creating sense of insecurity and uncertainty also prevails in the present COVID scenario. Okay, but at the same time, there are a lot of positive outlooks. Okay, because new fields of educations are now open. Okay, we are engaged in all types of what you call educational activities online. New resources are found, and new experience of technology interventions are there. New skill sets are learned. So these are the influence of COVID on education. And
5 minutes to go, sir. Sorry. 5 minutes, sir.
Pardon?
5 minutes to go.
Okay. Student perceptions and reasons for disengagement is also there. We should be aware of this too. One thing is ineffective virtual classrooms and learning outcomes. People have a mindset that is to be changed. Teachers and students think that teaching learning process can take place only in the classroom. So that mindset will have to be changed if you want to really, it's not the skill set, but the mindset will have to be changed first. Limitations in interactions are there, of course, we agree. Absence of community feeling and class atmosphere is also there, because we never meet in the classroom. Sense of isolation, both for students and teachers, and sometimes home induced environments are not conducive. Unconducive home environments, then there are a lot of problems with or technological glitches like bandwidth, then laptop desktop capability, inadequacy of resources, requirement of more than one laptop when every children at home are learning. And when teachers teach, weather is a big problem. Power situation is also, power can fail us. Lack of individual attention, teacher-learner responsiveness, computer fatigue. We are tired of computers sometimes, our students. So these are also there. At the same time, the content conflict, when one after another, a lot of content comes, especially on through these gadgets, students also find it difficult. And how can we meet this? That is also very important, how to address these student concerns. First one is to prepare students for the change they will undergo by inducing induction programs. There should be induction programs for both teachers and students. We are doing it in India, in our university. Do not force or compel or pressurize by overloading of academic sessions. But and that's another important thing, and readjust the pace of teaching. The speed of teaching should be readjusted. Now create student familiarity by facilitating face-to-face online ice-breaking interactions, and that's also will help for the socializing part of it, emotional side of it. If need be, shorten the class duration, give extended breaks between, so that students can relax. Okay, there won't be any conflict. And the computer fatigue. To clear inhibitions and anxiety, create small group mentorship sessions. That's also important. Use of social media like WhatsApp for informal interactions, so that people become socially connected. Enhance faculty role. Now our faculty role to change from fire and forget to guide and mentor. Okay, we go to the class and often give the class, fire and forget. That was our style before. That has to change into guide and mentor our students. Okay, so what is the impact of this latest ICTs on teaching and learning is the teachers will have to change the way that they teach, and students will have to learn the way that they learn. There's a complete transformation. See, there's a shift from, in the face-to-face classroom, if a teacher was a knowledge transmitter, it shifts from knowledge transmitter to a learning facilitator, a collaborator, a coach, a knowledge navigator, and a co-learner, and a teacher. We had teacher-centered classrooms before, because teacher was controlling all the aspects. But in the case of online teaching, teacher giving students more options and responsibilities for their own learning. Okay, so some of the responsibilities are shifted to the students. So the students will have to take these responsibilities. They need to be self-regulated, self-motivated, and self-directed students. So this would be the paradigm shift. Okay, learner-centered and teacher. A teacher should introduce all these different sources of information to the students and monitor them. Okay, all these different sources of information should be introduced to the students. Not only that, when you speak of this Bloom's taxonomy in the traditional classroom, see what happened in the classroom was we dealt with only remembering and understanding. because that was important for their examinations. So in the classroom, we dealt with remembering and understanding, and most of the higher cognitive levels were not done in the class, or at least it was what you call done outside the classroom, and sometimes it was not attended to properly. But in the case of what you call flipped classroom, which will be the blended learning, I'm an advocate of blended learning or flipped classroom. Okay, not a total 100% digital education. So in the blended classrooms, we can have this remembering and understanding outside the classroom through online classes. At the same time, in the classroom, the little time that we get, we can use it for applying, analyzing, and creating the higher cognitive levels can be met with that. And before I wind up, I would like to tell the attitude of people, especially our teachers. Okay, see who you have become during COVID-19. And I'm said almost 50% are still afraid. 50%. Okay, they grab toilet papers. You might have seen that in the, European countries. Complain about having to sit on your ass. That's it. When waste time, you think, is it? And we complain, we grumble often saying, is this over yet? Sleep sometimes from 12 to 14 hours a day. That is 50% afraid zone. And see, 40% have entered
I'm so
the learning
sorry.
zone. I'm just winding up.
25 minutes is over.
Learn new things. That is a learning zone. Use the time to learn new things, find to stay productive, give what you cannot control. Okay, take action with your own extra time, live in the present, not in the future, work hard. But let me tell you, the 10% who have entered the growth zone, plant the seed for something amazing to come. Okay, identify this time as potentially life altering, use the time to build something new. Okay, something which will stay for your life, become mentally tough, and I would say develop major skill sets and work smart. That's it. So to wind up, using technology or ICT successfully in the classroom is not a skill set, it's a mindset. It's a mindset, not a skill set. So naturally, if you could do that, I'm sure that we become smart teachers and smart students. So wishing you smart teaching and students, learning, I conclude. Happy teaching and happy learning, my dear friends.
Yeah, thank you very much, Professor Versi. Happy teaching and happy learning. This is a question for you.
Yes.
Similar questions. This is like the problems from all the parents around the world.
Yes.
If I can say around the world, they're always questioning about the lack of parents in ICT. It always become a problem for them. So here he asks about what do the school do with this kind of problems? The school. His question is, what do the school do due to the parents who do not have a good skill in using ICT?
Parents or students or teachers?
Parents do not have a good skill in using ICT, then of course that is a problem. The schools conduct an online learning.
Yes.
He asks us about what should the school do? What should the school do dealing with these problems? The parents' low of ICT skill.
Okay. See, is the question is see, parents' ICT skills doesn't come into play much. It is enough that parents provide the students with the gadgets, because as I said in the beginning, see, students are digital natives. So if they are given the gadgets, they will manage well, because it is all they are digital and they are multimedia learners. Since they are multimedia learners, they would love learning through this method. Okay, of course, the social emotional side is lacking, but learning will be okay. And I think the teachers will have to be equipped, because many of the teachers are digital immigrants. So they have to be equipped with this, or they should be familiar with these gadgets and the different applications. Parents' role is to provide these gadgets and conducive, for example, a Wi-Fi or good internet connection for students. Otherwise, parents' role is, I think, the lack of knowledge as far as ICTs are concerned for parents is not a big issue. Okay, but they should be kind enough to provide their kids, their students, their sons and daughters with the infrastructure of ICTs. That's
it. Okay, so yes, the point of Mr. Farkese is, even though the parents
Okay,
do
okay,
not.
I see. Yes, yes, ma'am. See, I see the question here. As far as in the case of, what do you call, primary students, correct? Primary students, the parents will have to get involved, right? Primary students, small kids, often the parents are asked to sit with them when online classes are on, correct? That's a good question. See, I think it's enough that parents are just introduced, or at least see, there should be a grooming session or an induction for program for parents too, telling them how to use these gadgets and how they should help the students to learn, creating the infrastructure and a conducive home environment for the kids to learn. The rest will be taken care of by the kids, but they will have to manage the kids. Before, the managing was done by schools and teachers in the classroom. Now they will have to manage the students too with these gadgets. That's a good question.
Yes, yeah, of course. There are many challenges, many challenges in having this online learning in this pandemic. So because we like it or not, we have to do this.
Yeah. And there is going to be an order in the new normal scenario. What I think is there'll be a blended learning, ma'am. Now the teachers are introduced to it, and a few things which cannot happen in the classroom can happen online. So if you go for a blended learning, both what you call classroom and also online, I think it would be a perfect combination for the students to learn better.
Yeah. Hopefully everything is going to be normal again. So we will have a better for place where they still got no good infrastructure. They can working on it step by step, slowly.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Fargese, for the great presentations.
Thank you.
Yeah, see you in the future.
Again, of course,
virtually, or maybe you have the chance to come to Madura.
Sure, 100%.
In India, we also have Madura.
In fact, I had a chance. I was invited as a keynote speaker in the University of Semarang in November. But now I received a mail. Yesterday, I received a mail that they are going online because of this pandemic.
Okay, good. We are waiting for your invitation, sir.
Thank you.
Okay.
Sure, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, who should become our next presenter? Mr. Samir Nada from Egypt. Are you willing to have the next presentations? Mr. Samir Nada? Mr. Samir Nada or Mr. Abdul Karim?
Yes.
Mr. Abdul Karim, are you here?
Hello. How are you?
Hello. Who is it? Mr. Abdul Karim or Mr. Samir?
Abdul Karim, yes.
Okay. Mr. Abdul Karim from Iraq.
Yes.
From Iraq. Can you give him spotlight? Okay. Mr. Abdul Karim is from Iraq. Wait. Okay. Share screen. Okay. Muhammad Abdul Karim. He's from Cihan University, Erbil, Iraq. And it is his email address, sorry. And he received his bachelor degree in business management from University of Mosul, Iraq. And he got his master from University Tenaga Nasional, Malaysia. So he is quite familiar with Asian geography. In 2014, he joined Cihan University Erbil as a lecturer in the Public Administration Department, and he is known for his innovative concept related to marketing management. Okay, he is also a researcher and published his article in Scopus about marketing, organizational behavior, human resource management, and e-subject. And now he is presenting presentations about teaching and learning education's transformation framework in COVID-19 era. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Abdul Karim from Iraq.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
Thank you. Okay, please allow me to share my screen.
Screen share. Okay.
Yes.
Yes, you are now. Yes, that I can see the slide already.
Okay, just I go to the home. Okay, now. Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I am going to present my topic is about teaching and learning education transformation framework in COVID-19 era. As we know, the COVID-19 pandemic caused many problems or issue that make shortage or something that we call not good for education. So how can we achieve potential goals in the future, or like we say, adapting this situation in the future or in present days. So here, introduction for my topic, helping students to achieve their potential by taking a student-centered approach to explore all aspects of teaching and learning curriculums, assessment and devices and spaces, with a focus on understanding and meeting the needs of all students. Imagine a classroom where students are excited to come in and engage with their peers and make learning for their own, like for example, classroom where the curriculum keeps up with each learner, not the other way around. Also, a classroom where every student works with the real world tools that will solve tomorrow's problems, and a classroom where the educator curriculum is guided by directed needs of each student and their experience in and out of the classroom. I mean, for example, the visual or e-learning that will help the educator or teacher, lecturer, academics to ensure students are prepared for the future with the latest teaching and learning. Here, the framework can achieve learning objectives like engage student learning without instruction or guidance, a great proactive intervention systems for students who can be falling behind, or build for a workforce ready skills with the students, and reimagine flexible learning spaces led by the needs of each student, not the space in classroom. Here, the framework is contained of four models or four factors. First, which is student-centered learning and the curriculum and assessment and the devices for learning and learning spaces. And we are going to explain each one separately. Number one, which is student-centered learning. Here, a great pedagogy inclusive of teaching and learning practices that are project and competency-based, collaborative, and require students to own their learning. Student-centered learning environments are ones in which systems are structured and intentionally designed in ways that promote student learning. Here are what we call a few ways to incorporate student-centered learning using Microsoft, for example, technology. One of Microsoft tools created to amplify student voice is like Flipgrid. This is a website, and mostly they use in Canada. And this website is a free website that allows teachers to create a network or grids we call to facilitate videos, discussion, and each grid is like a message board where teachers can pose a question or topics, and their student can post video responses that appear in a tile grid display. Also, the Flipgrid enables students to share their thoughts and ideas in a safe space, and it creates a sense of community when being in a classroom is not possible, like the coronavirus or COVID-19 pandemic. So will not spread this virus. Teachers can use Flipgrid to enhance reading comprehension and speech development, learning in their classrooms, school, and districts as attempt to reach each student and support their diversity of needs. In Canada, one of the schools district has turned to Microsoft learning tools. There are many, not only this, but this is, I give it like an example to help a student at all levels, not only in the higher education, it can be also secondary school or primary school, to improve their reading, I mean student reading skills, and also can be writing. Can be also, we add the speaking curiosity and imagination as a key to support the students' engagement in their learning. Like, for example, Minecraft of Education Edition, primary school teachers can use also to interactive and interdisciplinary ways to bring into the history of technology classes. Here we have the 7 principles of student-centered learning. I didn't explain it much, so I just give a short explanation summary. It is there are positive relationships or positive also identity and fundamental needs met, and student ownership and agency, a real world relevant, competency based, and anywhere, anytime. Here in summary for these principles, education involving 7 principles of student-centered learning points to attributes as a key to student-centered created by adults. A school system should be redesigned to allow for a much greater focus on what and how students want to learn based on things that make each student unique. Number 2, or model 2, which is curriculum and assessment. A new forms of curriculum, whether a project-based or personalized or competency-driven, require new tools to access, to customize, and access progress for each student. Because students is a blended learning condition exist students in traditional classrooms environments. However, simplify implementing technology into blinded learning condition will not necessarily affect positive results. So here, the schools, what to say, must continually ensure their pedagogically beliefs align with their technology's efforts, because we can say the education content, curriculums, and assessment for learning must be student-centered, relevant, and constructive. And also interdisciplinary. They should include also the innovation, the creativity, and how to say, 21st century skills through deep learning. Also, the content must be digital and shared widely. Of course, the most modern applications or platforms, what we call the new technology we use for applying this. A second rule for technology related to the actual content being delivered. Like
I'm so sorry, Mr. Abdul Karim, you have five minutes left.
Okay, okay. Thank
Okay, you can continue. 5 minutes more.
Okay, thank you. So I make it more shorter. I will jump to the main point. Here, the model 3 or factor 3, which is devices for learning that we need to use, offer the student multi-modal learning through the voice, the touch, and digital, and can be that increase their ability to retain information, generate new ideas, and use real-world software, like just now we mentioned. Devices for learning is about selecting devices that provide superior value and support for learning, and also powerful devices can run real-world software, preparing students for life beyond school, and enable rich, for example, the 3D learning experiences. A device can either greatly enhance or seriously undermine student learning. It makes sense that different subjects and students require different interfaces, including touch, type, pen, and voice. Okay, here the mobility, of course, we need it because it's an important factor or important base for our model, which is it is the new what we call norm, affecting everything from devices, students, teachers, staff use the application and data that they access to. And also the researcher spend years trying to understand the impact of pen versus keyboard input and its connection to student ability to learn. Last one, the last model for the framework, which is learning spaces, where we should meet and interact with our students. The schools can improve the positive impact of digital technology and physical learning spaces that are more flexible, collaborative, equitable, and healthy, and inspiring the student. Also, the teacher can let their lesson plans drive the classroom setup instead of the other way around. Also, we have to plan an effective physical learning environment, like the technological or digital specification must be developed alongside what we call qualitative, and consider to which begins with the definition of a quality learning environment. And also the, like we mentioned, the quality learning environment as a physical space that supports multiple and diverse teaching and learning programs, and including current technologies, of course. One that demonstrate optimal, cost-effective building, performance, and operation over time. One that respects and is harmony with the environment. Last but not least, clear expectation on where things go is important. And in conclusion, due to the work condition, schools need to rely, or it's not only the schools, I mean the universities also need to rely more and more on what we call remote learning, where schools or university cannot be open, and schools can build collaborative classrooms on websites or platforms to help students create personalized assignment and assessment for every learner, for using, like, for example, Microsoft Teams or other platforms can be like our university, Jihan University, using Moodle platform to apply and provide subject for our students. Thank you for listening. If you have any question, I am happy to answer it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Abdul Karim from Iraq. Everyone, you are invited to ask questions to Mr. Abdul Karim. Oh, yeah, there is one question from Muzayyinatul Hamidia. I think she is one of our students several years ago. Hello, Muzayyina. Oh, he is one of the lecturer in our English department here. She's asking about how to engage the students in e-learning effectively, particularly in remote area. Indonesia, some of our students are staying in remote areas, so we have low internet connections. Not many students have so supportive or adapted gadget, something like that. So is there any idea from you, Mr. Abdul Karim, how to make the students keep engaging in the in this e-learning or online learning?
Yes, it is same like we discussed last days.
Yes.
We have the different spaces or different areas, cities that also has different infrastructure. So
Yes.
this is it is not the guilty of our students. It is about the government, the Ministry of Higher Education, or any ministry that has responsibility to do that. Okay. Mostly we use, how to say, the easy way to help the student. For example, that we can give them not in that what we call determined time to attend the class, determined time to finish the assignment, especially for the students that they live in the villages, or they have don't use internet much, or they don't have even mobile or network. Okay, so they can shift to their friends, their relatives in the other areas, or in the place that have internet, or how to say, mobile or laptop. They can solve the question or assignment and send to the lecturer. So we don't make it like, how to say, judgment. Okay, if you don't submit today or tomorrow, you will fail. So it depends, like we say, on the condition. We need to adopt this pandemic until it's gone, inshallah.
Yeah, yes, I really agree with you, sir. So we have to be kind, not only for ourselves, but also for the students, because as we know, in a remote area, the conditions of the students are not the same. Yeah,
yes.
So we have to give them chance to, if they not able to come at the right times when we are having a direct teaching and learning through the video conference. Yes, Iraq and Indonesia maybe quite have the same geographical and economic conditions, and you say, yeah, X factor that make the infrastructure do not widely spread fairly all around Indonesia and Iraq. So hopefully these situations can change, and everybody can get access to a good infrastructure to make their educations more qualified. Is there any final statement from you, Mr. Abdul Karim?
Thank you for your effort and for the organizers, for everybody that prepared and send me this great invitation and great opportunity to present with you, and hope to meet in the future in other conferences. And inshallah, I will invite you to the real
Amin. We are waiting for that.
Inshallah.
And hopefully we can working on the next collaborations with your university. Amin. We will contact you for all the keynote speaker too. We will send you proposals for further collaborations. Thank you, Mr. Abdul Karim. Yeah, stay safe and healthy. Okay. Now, yeah, thank you. I'll be checking who will be available after this. Mr. Prasans, Dr. Prasans from India. Are you here already, Mr. Prasan? Mr. Prasan? Mr. Muhammad Abdul Karim, maybe you can stop sharing. Yeah, okay.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh yeah, he's just entering. Mr. Prasan just entering the room. Good morning, Mr. Prasan. Is it still morning in India?
Myself? Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, hello.
Yes.
Mr. Prasan.
Yeah, sorry for
yeah.
all.
That's okay. It's not your fault. Yeah, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. We are very thankful that you are voluntarily able to join us here in Indonesia, virtually, India and Indonesia.
Actually, it is my 7th talk in Indonesia.
Yes.
Because of
really?
my friend Dr. Andy and Dr. Mutmaina.
Okay, so thankful for that, Mr. Prasans. Hopefully you can directly come to Indonesia.
Yeah, sure. We'll try our best. Actually, my another laptop got corrupted just now.
Yeah.
I just sent the
same
message.
thing. The same thing happened to our friend.
Hope so. This laptop supports my presentation because I have very small presentation right now.
Okay, good. Thank you. Mr. Prasans, what time is it in India right now?
No, it's afternoon, 1:30.
Oh, this is 1:30 already, so we don't have a quite different time. It is 2:58 here in Indonesia. Okay.
Is
Mr.
my
Prasan?
screen visible now?
Yes, it is visible.
So
are you willing to start it now?
Yeah. Anyway, without taking much time, because we have already spent much time in fixing all these problems. So let us start, and I will share another within 15 minutes my one software that I want to talk about, that is OBS. Shall I start my presentation?
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Prasan Mote from India.
Okay. Good afternoon, one and all from India. Respected rector and respected organizers, and Dr. Andy, Dr. Mutmaina, Dr. KJ Varghese sir, my friends Muhammad Galal, and dear friends across the globe. At the outset, I need to congratulate the entire team of IAIN Madura for two basic reasons. First, for organizing. Wait a minute. First, for organizing virtual international conference, the quality of education in COVID-19 era, which I think is the need of an hour in the present COVID-19 situation. And second, for inviting internationally acclaimed speakers across the globe.
in order to share their views about quality of education during and in the COVID-19 situation. So, friends, this slide is visible to everyone? Effect of COVID-19 pandemic situation.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes. Okay. So, what I'm trying to say, first I will talk about the effect of COVID-19 pandemic situation on education. So, change seems to be constant in education, and the sudden and unexpected shuttering of world schools and universities buildings due to COVID-19 pandemic situation forced educators to face the most shaking and rapid change of perhaps in the entire history of educational system. So within a moment, short notice of time, teachers were asked to leave their classroom, actual classroom, and to come out 100% virtually. So this is the crucial time for education sectors, board examiners and teachers and educators, including students. Because this lockdown is India for last 5 months, so this has directly impacted more than 102 million children across 118 countries. There is not a single country which is left affected by this COVID-19 situation. So, but if you see, the lockdown has accelerated and adopted of a digital technology. So educational institutions, schools and colleges and universities have been forced to work on online basis. So this is an ideal time to experiment new things and develop new educational tools for each and everyone. So we can't run out of the situation that this because of this COVID-19 situation. So it is a chance to be more efficient and productive to create new technological tools. So it is also a fact that use of technology in education is resulting in different concepts in the system. For instance, to move from teacher-centric class to the more digital-centric classrooms nowadays. So as teaching and learning is a lifelong process, so and the world is always changing along with the curriculum and educational technology. So it is up to the teacher to keep update with the technology. So today I'm going to talk about one very good technology that as this situation has forced us to be online and to create our own videos. So what is that best software and benefits of videos in general? If you see why we need to create videos in general. So as a role, as Benjamin Franklin rightly pointed out that an investment in knowledge pays the best interest. So we need to invest our knowledge and create different technological tools and create our own videos so that we can reach to the maximum people of the world across the globe. So it is the duty of the teacher to have the technological oriented and what is the benefit of videos? The influence of digital videos on our everyday culture is undeniable. So online video sharing sites as like YouTube is there. So there are some post monthly. Millions of users are there on these sites, and many educators are creating their own videos and uploading their videos on these social media sites. And students today are utilizing these educational videos as a tool for learning everything from a changing scenario, if you see, because of this COVID-19 situation. So face-to-face teaching is replaced by digitally video kind of a teaching. So remarkably, if you see, 92% of the digital video viewing audience is there. Studies has shown that student grasps more
knowledge when they can see and listen. Okay, so studies have shown that video clips allow more efficient processing and memory recall. The visual and auditory nature of video appeals to the wide audience and allows each and every users to process information in a way that it's a natural to them. So the use of videos in teaching and learning serves not only benefits students but also benefits to the teachers and their affiliated institutions. A recent study conducted by so many software companies concluded that 93% of teachers believe that the use of educational videos improves the learning experience. So they also serve to break down barriers such as student and campus locations, which were once uh, compulsory for mandatory for each and everyone. So let us look at uh, the software that we need to take care about. If you see the topic, improving quality of education by creating engaging videos by OBS. So what is OBS? So that we need to take care about it. That OBS is nothing but open broadcaster software. It is a free. You need to just download open source software suit for recording and live streaming. So like Zoom, everyone is using Zoom, but Zoom we need to pay for live streaming, right? So even there are 40 minutes limitation is there for Zoom, Geo, and then Google Meet, then Microsoft Team. There are so many softwares which we are using nowadays for live streaming and for recording and for conducting our classes. But there is one very beautiful hello, someone is muting me. Okay, hope so. There is no problem as such. So let me talk about live things. I'm stopping my share and I will give you demonstration of OBS. Okay, how to do all these things. Okay, I'm sharing my screen.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Friends, now I am going to talk about how you can use this beautiful software OBS. Okay, in a within short span of time. Hope so. My this screen is visible to each and everyone. Is it visible, sir? OBS
Yes.
software.
Yes, sir. It's visible.
Okay. So look at this is the icon of OBS Studio. You can download it from any. You can download it from. It is useful in comfortable for Windows, Mac, and Linux. All kinds of software. You need to just click obsproject.com. You will get to need to install this software. And if you install it, this kind of things appears on the screen. This is the okay. Where should I put it? Okay. Now, friends, first thing I want to talk with you regarding image recording in OBS. How you can record your image. I will delete first two things. Okay. Now, this is the interface of OBS. So look at there is scenes, sources, audio mixture, scene transitions, and you have certain buttons here: start streaming, start recording, studio mode, settings exist. Okay, so you can do it everything from this plus icon.
First, I will tell you how to add image in this studio, in this OBS. When you are, okay, just click on image. There is one, then go click on OK. Browse your image from your computer, or you can save it in the computer. I will go with any saved image of mine. Okay, phonetics. Okay, this is my image. So I can use this image, drag it, or you can click right mouse of your mouse and then go to the transform and scratch to screen. So it automatically added it to your studio. So in this way you can add your image first thing. Step by step we will learn. This is image recording, and side by side you can, there is start recording.
Hello, sir.
Well, yes, sorry.
You have got 3 minutes to have your
Okay, yeah.
presentation. Yes.
Within 2-3 minutes, I will complete it. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yes, sir. So there is one option of a stop recording as well. So, and once your video is recorded, you can show your recording here. So all your recent videos are recorded one by one here. Then you can do face recording option is also here. So for that you need to again click on plus icon and then video capture. I will delete this one. Video capture device, say OK, then go with OK. I'm not damn sure about whether sorry, because my video has stopped somehow, that's why. Whether during this video capture device, say OK. I'm not damn sure about when the Zoom meeting is going on, whether we can use OBS or not. But anyway, in this way, you can capture your live video and do your video kind of things, recording. Then if you see, you can also image and face recording together in OBS. So for that, you need to first, okay, I will talk about image slideshows. So most of the time we need to present it live with PPT and your video inside it. So first you need to go to image slideshow. Then you need to select manually option, because there are so many slides are there. Add files. Add few files here. Again transform and scratch to screen. And you can do one more setting here in order to move further with your, you need to visit settings, hotkeys, and if you go to down, there are two options for image slideshow. So right and left, next you can click a right button, and for previous slides you can click a left button. If I click on it, start recording, and even you can add video capture here. This thing is not coming because of I am live on with two cameras, right? So my Zoom camera is running, that's why it is not coming here. But anyway, through OBS, I want to conclude with my presentation. Even we can screen record, entire screen, you can record it with a screen, and face recording is option is also there. You can change chroma recording with a green background.
You can do lots of things with OBS, and in this way, what I want to say that we can overall improve improve the quality of education by creating n number of software which are available, but out of which I think OBS suits best and works for during this COVID-19 situation. I know there are few other softwares are there, but for that we need to pay, or for that their watermark comes, or there are certain limitation of time limit is there. So all in all, OBS don't have any kind of restrictions. You need to spend your time there, and then you can do wonders by using this OBS software. So I would like to conclude with the quotation of George Couros on Twitter. He rightly pointed out that, and most of us are using it, and it is very rightly said by George Couros that technology will never replace great teacher, because through online teaching also the teacher is there, but technology in the hands of a great teacher can be transformational. So during this COVID-19 situation, such kind of softwares like OBS is helps all the great teachers for transformation and come as a rescue during this COVID-19 situation. Thank you very much, organizers, rectors, moderators, for giving me an opportunity to share my views in front of such a lovely audience. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Prasan.
Thank you.
Okay, Miss Mesafa is having a rest, so I handle for a while. Mr. Prasan, hello.
Yes, I am here.
Okay, so your topic is about improving quality of education through the use of videos, right? Okay.
Yes.
And thank you very much for such a nice information that you give, like related to the use of OBS, right?
Yes, OBS,
yes.
Open Broadcaster System.
Okay. Is it from who makes this, sir? Who create this?
No.
Is it application or?
It's a free application. You can just Google it, and it's a free of cost. It's not by, but it is very much authentic. Okay, sir. And it is very much popular in India and abroad as well. We are using it as I don't know the pioneer of this one software.
Okay.
If you go to visit this software,
okay,
you will come to know. But beautiful features are there. That is what I want to say.
Okay, thank you very much. That is nice. So we have got question from Ibu Dr. Ayun. Yeah, Ibu Ayun. Mr. Prasad, how you get grade 39% from your presentation that 90% believe that the use of educational videos improve the learning experience? That is the question from Ayun to you, sir.
Okay, this is not my survey. It is the survey by the software company. And I rightly mentioned in my talk that there are so many companies who are making surveys during COVID-19 situation and during this lockdown, and they come out with one solution during this pandemic age I'm talking about. That 93% people believes, especially teachers, that what is the solution else than video, like a live video. We have the options like Google Classroom. Even Google Classroom have that option to upload our videos, right, from YouTube, or you can create your own videos. So why everyone across the world is forcing us to prepare videos? Because video has that capacity. Sometimes right now I have my own Indian kind of a tone. Each one has its own Englishish, we can say nowadays. So but video gives one option of a script, like so many good features are there. So according to that, so many softwares companies who are making surveys, they come out with one solution. Students learn more things by watching, when there is a facility of watching, seeing and listening. Okay,
So
Okay.
that is why they have come out with that solution, that 93% of presentations.
So that
Mostly
90% here is not from your survey, right? But
yeah, it's not my
from
survey.
the company. Well, before ending your session, sir, I have got one question. Is it possible?
Yes, yes, of course.
Okay. So you're talking about the use of videos, right? And in education. So based on your understanding, so what are the criteria of a good video for education? Because nowadays many videos, right? Like TikTok or something else. Yes.
Yeah. Even when we are living day-to-day life, we follow certain manners and etiquettes, right?
Yes, yes, that's
in
right.
human civilization. The same way, when we are online, we need to follow certain manners and etiquettes that we need to while creating videos. The manners and etiquettes like the way you are using the virtual background. The background should capture good background, educational background. What I mean, when you are creating video, you need to take care about your background noise, right? So background noise, your posture, the way you are presenting, because the whole world is watching through you, through your video. And with a short, most of the time we create a long video. So create your short video, but meaningful video.
So you mean good video means
Everything matters when you are online, when you are creating video. Your dress, your background, your noise, and your topic and your content is also very much important, and your time limit. So everything matters when you are creating a good video.
Yeah, good. Thank you very much, Mr. Prashan. So hopefully we can have the next cooperation related to the development of ourselves.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
And
One and all.
Bakhatan Yafat. Okay, for the next, Mrs. Asma, are you there? Assalamualaikum, Mrs. Asma. Mrs. Asma, are you there? Mrs. Asma is not here. Okay. So, Pak Gofur, are you there?
Yeah, siap.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
So if you
mine?
are okay, so you can have, because we are waiting for Mrs. Asma is not in this room, in this conference. Okay.
Sebentar Pak Alfi, saya pindah tempat sih.
Ladies and gentlemen, so we come to the next keynote speaker, Mr. Abdul Ghafur, MPD, Dr. Candidate from IAIN Madura. He is editor-in-chief in Okara Journal Bahasa and Sastra, and also the staff of quality assurance of our campus. Not really. Mr. Ghafur, so it is your time to have the presentation.
Yeah, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Yeah, let me share my presentations. Yeah, first of all, I would like to thank the committee and also Pak Rektor IAIN Madura for giving us chance to hold this kind of virtual conference. Yeah, I would like to open my presentation with the title, New Face of Education in Indonesia. Okay, here's my identity. Yeah. For today's, we are going to talk about the situation of our educations based on the coronavirus. Okay, the coronavirus itself is forced education's digital divide, facing an outbreak that allows school to have to organize learning online. In Indonesia, many parents who cannot afford digital devices to support online learning also have limited signal in some rural areas. The cost of internet is also very expensive outside the big city. Interestingly, Indonesia has a major tagline: stop classes, but do not stop learning. As we know that it will be in the middle of March up to now in August, the situation of education in Indonesia will be locked down. But in this case, the process of teaching, it will be, it could be that it's running well. Okay, take a look on this kind of item. Potre and Versi says there are 4 ways COVID-19 is changing the ways we educated future generations. First, the educational processes around the world are increasingly interconnected. Okay, so in this case, we are going to talk about how this kind of pandemic going to connect ours with the global situation in the world. And then for the second one, redefining the role of educators. In this case, the education itself should be has a kind of innovations to delivering all the material, and also by using any kind of method that should be applied by the teachers itself. And for the third one, the teaching is the teacher itself, the importance of the skill in the futures. And the fourth ones, it opened up a broader role of technology in supporting education. We have to know that the teachers itself cannot be changed with the education, but in this case, the education handed by the good teacher, it will be so great. Okay, and take a look on pandemic's impact. In addition, time and all others say that the coronavirus pandemic is causing 3 fundamental changes in the global education. The first changes will be the way millions of people are educated. And the second one, a new solution for education that can bring much needed innovations. And for the last one, the digital gap is causing a new shift in educational approach and can widen the gap itself. What was the conference by Luther, McKenzie, and also Tom and others? It shows how the COVID-19 has accelerated the transformation of educations, in which why is transformation forced? It is because, in fact, this change is a necessity, but the pace is very slow. While due to the COVID-19, this transformation has to be done in a very short time. For example, the whole world changed the conventional face-to-face. Again, I have to remind you, the conventional face-to-face learning pattern in a school to become distant learning, which relies heavily on the technology itself. And then the UNICEF and also WHO and ARACH, in the COVID-19, the preventions and control in school start from March 2020, say that when the virus spread situation is increasingly rapidly, school should be closed and the education process should continue to run through online learning activities. So in this case, we have to change the model of teaching by using online learning. So in this case, by doing this, we use the various media. Based on the data on UNESCO, mentioned that 1.5 billion students and 63 million teachers at the elementary to the secondary level in 191 countries affected by the COVID-19 pandemic, something that it is unprecedented before. And then the world education itself then forced to turn the bow to change the way learning based on face-to-face and counter into online learning. This forced digital transformations is at the same ways to stop the spread of coronavirus outbreak, because the right of students to get an education remain a priority without neglecting the health and also the safety of the souls. Okay, And for today's e-learning, we have to know that today will be 4.0. It will be talk about the innovative project education. But for the first one, in the beginning of the learning itself, we are staying on 1.0, that will be talking about the lectures and also the memorations. And for the second era, 2.0, the internet enabled learning going to be done at that time. And the 3.0, the knowledge processing, the education. And for today, it will be one challenge for us to use any kind of the teachers who has innovative appreciation to delivering all the material that should be delivered for them. Okay, now the field of e-learning, yeah. In the context of this one, the platform that you should be used by the teachers itself, it will be depend on them. How do you decide platform is the best to host your contents? In this case, the teachers itself should be understanding enough what kind of platform that should be used by them. In this case, which one that easily used and also easily catch by the student in the area that they are going to teach. So the understanding of e-learning itself should be easily enough by the teachers and also by the students. Okay, for today's learning, the variety itself could be by using the platform, the Coursera, EdWeb, Udemy, Edmodo, Google Classroom, and others that make the student and also the teacher itself, easily enough to use. In this case, for Coursera, EdWeb, and Udemy, and also others, it will be serve any kind of certificate for the teachers, for their learners who study with this kind of the platform. Okay. We have to think for today's that we are as an online teachers. So in this case, try to bring your own devices. I mean, every devices that should be used by the teachers in one area will be different in others. So in this case, it will be depend on the teachers itself to decide which one is best and also how to evaluate the using of this one. So in this case, it is not all by them to use one platform. In this case, the other students is not familiar with the platform itself. Okay. In this case of the context of the field of e-learning and has gained increasing popularity and for the right reasons to use the platform itself. Over the last few years, intuitive learning software has seamlessly in offering a complete learning experience that is fun, interactive, and ultimately engaging. So what is actually what is exactly is an e-learning platform? An online learning platform is an integrated set of interactive online services that provide trainers, learners, and others involved in education with information, tool, and resources to support and enhance education delivery and management. One type of e-learning platform is called Learning Management System, or LMS. Okay. There are many e-learning companies out there that offer learning platform. Some of these platforms allow you to host and sell online courses. As I already give you an example before, like a Coursera, and others, and also Udemy. It could be it could be sell. I mean, in this case, you could be an online teachers and then sell your material there. Okay. Other platforms simply offers an interface in which users can interact with your contents, but might not be the best fit for your audience. So in this case, not all the audience interest with that kind of material. So they have to choose which kind of platform, also which kind of material that's suitable with them. Okay. Another word by Hopkins said that it's not
1
easy
minute to go, sir.
Okay, Chip. Not easy to do distance learning among students. In fact, this learning is easier to do in a mature student. In addition, this learning must be supported by the right class. The right class design and delivery methods so that the online learning can encourage students to revise their belief, provide a safe environment to discuss different perspectives, guide them to explore, validate, and also to expand new views and ideas, and support them to develop new roles. In Indonesia, okay, well, we talk about is the new way of learning really benefiting to the Indonesian students. Indonesia online or distance learning is regulated through the circulars letters of Kemendikbud number 4, 2020, concerning the implementation of education in the emergency period of coronavirus disease. There are 3 policies at point related to online learning. For the first one, online learning providing a meaningful learning experience without the burdens, the completing all curriculum achievement for class and also the graduation. For the second one, it can be focused on life skill education. Among others, regarding the COVID-19 pandemic, well, for the last one is learning activities and tasks may vary between students according to the individual interest and condition, including considering the gap in access and learning at home. Okay, that's one. Thank you, Ibu Eva, the moderators.
Okay, you're welcome, Mr. Abdul Ghafur. Thank you very much for the presentations, and the slide is so nice.
Thank you.
Okay, you are very creative, sir. Okay, there is a questions on our chat box. The question is from Daerah, and she's asking about the main problem in online learning is losing intentions, yes.
Okay.
Losing intentions of students to teacher and vice versa, because there is no physical seeing interactions directly, especially when we should teach moral and attitude. How do we teach attitude through online? That's the first question. And how do we assess students' moral and attitude through online learning? While one of the main objectives of education is also attitude, not only cognitive. How do we cope with this issue? So the social, emotional development. Yes,
thank
sir.
you for the questions, Bu Eva.
Yeah.
To answer this kind of problems, I would like to share my experience. I would like to share my experience when I conduct my my presentation or delivering my material by using Edmodo. And then at that time I give them an assignment. Okay, when the assignments submitted by them, and something that made me shocked. Yeah, something that made me shocked is 30% of them, their answer is the same. Okay, again, the answer of the assignment is the same. So in this case, I could give kind of conclusion that 30% of my student is enhanced. Yeah, it is not they are not enhanced when giving the material of the submission itself. So in this point, I have a grade. I could decide that my student has not good attitude. Okay, with the assignment itself. So I try to give them. I try to chat them with privately, and then I make a group. I make a group in the Edmodo with the 30% who the student who do the same assignment, and then I ask them to discuss whose assignment it is. After that, they are going to discuss, and then finally, the conclusion there, only one who said that it will be mine, and the others only paste the assignment itself, and then I ask them to revise the assignment, and then they done. So in this case, I could give the process of the teaching itself, dealing with the attitude itself, the social, the moral. Okay, not only the cognitive ones. I think that's all, Bu Eva. Hello, Bu Eva. Hello, Bu Eva.
Okay, yes, yeah, sorry, I forgot it. Thank you, Mr. Ghafur. Hopefully, the explanations can answer Daerah Ifah questions. Okay, thank you very much. That's the end of Mr. Ghafur presentations. Hopefully you can get many benefits of his presentations, and we will go over to Mrs. Asma from Palestine. She will be the last presenters for today. Mrs. Asma, is you around? Mrs. Asma? Can you spotlight her? Mrs. Asma. Okay, I'll be checking Mrs. Asma's. She's from, I'll be sharing the screen. What is it? I'll be sharing the screen to let you know. This is Mrs. Asma. She's from Palestine. I have been having a quite interesting conversation with her yesterday, and she promised me to attend today, but this is our mistake. Actually, she should present on the schedule and 16, and it is now still 20 minutes to 16, 20 minutes to 4. Okay, I think I can share you some video while waiting to Mrs. Asma to present. Masuk nggak? Saya. Ini sudah saya share. Alright. Nah, kan? Saya di mana? I have to stop sharing to be able to see. Okay, whose questions? Where is the questions? Can the participant, oh, which one? What is the questions? Oh yeah, there is a questions from Bayu. Ahmad Bayu, Faculty of Animal from Oleo University. Can you spotlight him? I want to ask him to whom he will give it. Nggak bisa. Okay, Mr. Ghafur or somebody here, the panelists,
yep.
The panelist sessions. There is some other questions. Will the extension people give score to farmer for performer indicator with the score online because it will easy to time efficiency? Mr. Ghafur, is it
sorry,
clear?
it is not clear in us with the questions.
Will the extension people? Yeah, me too. Will the extension people give score to farmer, petani, for performer indicator with the score online? Or maybe those who work as a farmer, what is it? Can follow the online learning.
The quiz, someone who takes expressing directly for the questions.
Is it possible for us to ask Mr. Bayu to directly give his answer? Mr. Bayu, if you are around, you can raise your hand so that we can unmute yourself, unmute you so you can directly explain the questions. This is Bayu. Is this Bayu? Is this Mr. Bayu Aryawan? Okay. Yes. Yes, Mr. Bayu? Yeah, can you directly give the questions to us verbally?
Hello?
Hello, yes, yes, Mr. Bayu.
Yeah.
So can you rephrase the question, sir? Can you rephrase the question, sir?
Will the extinction people give score to farmer for performance indicator with the score online because it would easy to time efficiency? It means that other people doesn't will not go to the farmer, but
Is there any applications that can directly let the students know their score right after they fill or they do a test? Is it so?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Mr. Gafur?
Yeah, thank you.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. In this case, we have to know first the objective of the learning itself. So in this case, it is possible enough to make a kind of score online when the learners in everywhere we could give any kind of material like a model of the platform that given by Udemy, Coursera, and others. So in this case, the model of teaching itself will be directly for the learners itself to understand enough with the material, and then each of the material will be given any kind of quiz. So in this case, after this kind of the quiz given, there are so many kind of model that should be give the score. By peer review score and others. So in this case, others, the indicator of the teacher itself will be give the score by using an online scores. I think that's all.
Okay, yeah, maybe if you are familiar with Google Classroom, many research stated that, Mr. Bayu, are you still there? Yeah, if you are familiar with Google Classroom, it is one of the top.
Yeah, the familiar.
Yes, it is the top in the survey about the applications that, chosen by the students. So in the Google Classroom, we can connect it with any other applications such as Google Forms, where we can make quiz. So then whenever the students finish answering the questions, they can directly receive the score. So we don't have to, doing corrections manually. So
not task, but share with video, not task, not like write your answer.
I see. It can be done from the Google Classroom. So there is a standard for the video, and then there is a standard for the scores. So whenever the video is suit the standard or reach certain standard, then here we go. This is your score. Something like that. Or we can also send them a verbal video. There are many applications. I'm so sorry, but at this time I cannot mention one. But I ever joined a webinar. It's like, is it Flip Read or something? We can share short videos to each other. So maybe we can use that. Or maybe Mr. Bayu have an experience dealing with that. Flipgrid, Padlet. Yes, thank you, Ibu Lasmi.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know many application to use about use about study, but I know Google Meet, I know Classroom, not all.
Okay, maybe you can browse about Flipgrid or Padlet.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know Flipgrid. I don't know pamphlet. I don't know.
Okay, it is worthwhile to find out about that, Mr. Bayu.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Where do you come from, Mr. Bayu?
From South Sulawesi, but last study in Kendari, Southeast Sulawesi.
Oh, so you are familiar with Ibu Mutmainah and Bapak Andi? No? No.
In Halo Oleo University.
Oh,
But not.
Yeah, okay.
But not in FKIP. I'm in Faculty of Animal Husbandry.
Oh, I see. So, farming. Yeah, animal. Yeah, animal farming.
Yes.
Okay, good. Thank you very much for asking us a great questions. Hope we can give you much benefit through this conference.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Bayu. Good afternoon. Okay, now I'll be checking Mrs. Asma from Palestine. Mrs. Asma, she's not here yet.
Sorry, I will leave, but I will back again. I have my telephone.
Please come back. Yes, please do come back, Mr. Bayu. Thank you. Thank you very much. Mrs. Asma. Mr. Andi, are you here? Ibu Ina? Maybe you can share something. Okay, while waiting for our last presenters, because he promised me to attend today's presentations. Oh yeah, maybe I would like to inform you something. There are, as I said, we actually have 13 keynote speakers today, but there are 4 keynote speakers. Mr. Nick Berkisan Nicole Cyprian from Italy, Mr. Yasin Al-Hanawi from Saudi Arabia, and Mr. Dr. Mohammed Samir Nada from Egypt, and also Mohammed El Khalia from Qatar will be presenting their materials tomorrow. So make sure if you want to cope with them, you can come again tomorrow on our next sessions. We will send you the links. We will send you the links for tomorrow's sessions on the chat box right after this. So this is our final presenter, Mrs. Asma. Can you see my slide? Can they see my slide? Okay, this is Mrs. Asma that will be presenting right after this before we ended this wonderful conference. And the one that we missed today, but they will present tomorrow is Dr. Nicole Nick Cyprian Berkisans. He got a lot of certificate dealing with English teaching, and he is very good in technology. He promised us to perform tomorrow because they also have some activities today. They already start their academic activities right now. And then the second is Mr. Yasin from Saudi Arabia. He is teaching in Tamir International School. And he got his bachelor in English and literature. And Dr. Yasin, he's from Egypt. He is the CEO of Villa B, a lab, an educational lab platform for school students. You can check maybe in www.villabi.com, and he will be presenting his material tomorrow. And also Mr. Siapa tadi ya? Yang belum ya? Oh, Mr. Galau. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, that's okay. Everybody. Okay, and the fourth presenter that do not attend today, they missed to reschedule their schedule on their country, and he will be attend tomorrow. Is Muhammad Galal from Qatar, and he is working in the Ministry of Education and Higher Educations in Qatar. So maybe we can share, we can compare how the quality of educations here and there in their country. Mrs. Asma? Okay. We have final informations that Mrs. Asma also could not attend today. So we will reschedule it for you tomorrow. Yes. So please make sure that everybody go back again together with us here on our next sessions. On our next sessions. If before we close the conference, is there any questions or ideas to share with us? You can give some response. You can give some response by hitting the thumbs up or clap your hand.
Hello, Bu Eva.
Yes, Mr. Abdul Wafi.
So probably is there one of the, like the dean or the vice rector of our campus?
I
Can
see.
you?
Okay.
So we can ask some like feeling comment, something like that.
Okay. Is there anyone here from the keynote speaker are still present in the rooms and want to say their final statements before we ended the conference? Or maybe Mr. Nur Hassan? Mr. Nur Hassan, are you still here? Mr. Nur Hassan? He's not here.
Bu Eva.
Anyone want to? Yes.
Pak Nur siap ya di line saya.
Sorry.
Pak Nur siap di line saya.
Pak Nur.
Pak iya siap di line saya ini beliaunya.
Oh ya, oke.
Oke.
Pak Nur. Pak Nur.
Berbahasa Indonesia.
So he want to say something to us. Please welcome Mr. Nur Hassan.
Yes, monggo Pak Nur.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Bismillah, alhamdulillah, salatu wassalamu ala rasulillah Muhammadin wa ala alihi wasallam. La haula wala quwwata illa billah. Terima kasih atas nama pimpinan menyampaikan terima kasih atas kegiatan ini yang sungguh.
I'm so sorry, sir. Mungkin bisa lebih naik volumenya, Pak. Ya.
Lanjut, Pak.
Ini luar biasa peserta dari berbagai daerah. Ini merupakan satu prestasi.
Muhammad Galal is driving now.
Ya, satu prestasi. Untuk itu atas nama pimpinan sekali lagi menyampaikan terima kasih pada terutama pada UPI kita ya, bahasa Indonesia ya, bahasa yang sudah
unit bahasa
tekun ya, unit bahasa sudah tekun melaksanakan ini. Mudah-mudahan ke depan akan lebih bagus tentunya bagi kita. Amin. Untuk itu sekali lagi mohon maaf atas segala hal yang kurang berkenan. Dan terima kasih. Terima kasih Bu. Assalamualaikum.
Sama-sama Pak. Terima kasih sudah memberikan statement.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you for supporting us, Mr. Nur Hassan. We really appreciate it.
Mr. Nur Hassan is the vice rector, ma'am.
Yes, he's the vice rector of IAIN Madura, and he deals with academic quality. So language units is under his supervisions. Okay, thank you, Mr. Nur Hassan. Oh yeah, there is a good news that Mr. Galal will be able to present after this. He will be ready in a few minutes. So while waiting for him.
So hello, ma'am.
Yes?
Actually, the pronunciation is not Galal, but Jalal.
Jalal. Oh, I
Jalal.
see. So it's like
Jalaluddin.
Indonesian's pronunciations, yeah.
Yes,
Usually
like
have
from Abdul
G.
Karim, Abdul Karim just now from Iraq. So not Jihan University, but Jihan, Jihan.
Jihan. See,
Jihan.
yes, Jihan. I'm so sorry for the misspelling.
Okay.
For Mr. Abdul Karim.
While waiting
Mr.
for
Jalal.
Mr. Jalal, so we can ask Ma'am Kristanti Ayuwanita for tomorrow's preparation, ma'am. Come on, ma'am.
Yeah, okay. Maybe since there is someone in the chat box asking about when will we start the sessions tomorrow. Maybe the host or the co-host can share tomorrow's links and the rundown or the manuals on the chat box. And tomorrow we will start at 7. The Zoom will be activated, will be open at 7 o'clock in the morning, Indonesian time. You can check if you came from other countries, what time is that in your country. If it is from Mid East and from Europe, I believe it is still late at night, maybe midnight. So sorry for that. But we do that because tomorrow's sessions, we have 32 presenters from Indonesia and four presenters from Palestine, from Egypt, from Qatar, and from Saudi Arabia. Yeah.
Qatar is Brother Jalal will be here.
Oh, Brother Jalal. Oh, yeah, sorry. I forgot that. While waiting for him. Is there any other to ask? We already sent you the links for tomorrow's sessions. Where do you want to go? Where do you want to join the room? You can check. We have the manuals, and each of the rooms has each presenter with some great presentations. So you can check. You can be there whenever or whoever you want to follow. Okay.
Ma'am Kristanti would like to say something related to tomorrow's preparation?
Ibu Kristanti, do you want to say something?
For tomorrow's preparation?
No. He don't have something to say. Don't force him, Bapak Abdul Wafi. Don't force her. Okay, Mr. Andi, Ibu Matmaina, are you here? These two persons are the persons behind this conference. They are
ma'am, hello ma'am, while waiting for Mr. Jalal is preparing his presentation, so we can ask to participants, we can choose randomly that we can ask his comment or their comment related to our program.
Yeah.
Let me ask to one of my friend.
Will this group at the same time? This group will be at room 1, but I will not become the moderator. I will be presenting in room 2, and Mr. Abdul Wafi will be presenting in room 4. Room 3. Mr. Abdul Wafi will be in room 3. I will be in room 2, and this room number 1 will be moderated by Ibu Fitri. Tomorrow at 7.
And we start the webinar tomorrow 8 o'clock. Is it right?
Yeah, but we will go live at 7. Yeah.
7:30.
7 is too early in the morning.
We have we would like to check one participant named Susan Gamaluddin. We would like to make spotlight to her, please. Susan Gamaluddin. Halo Ibu. Halo Ibu Susan. Yes, ma'am. Welcome to our conference, ma'am.
Welcome.
May I know where are you from, ma'am?
I am from Egypt.
Egypt.
From Egypt. Okay. So, are you one of the supporter of Egypt?
Dr.
Dr. Ghana? Do you know Mrs. Ghana, our former presenter?
Hello.
Hello, Mrs. Susan. Do you know Mrs. Ghana? She's also from Egypt. She's being presented her presentations earlier.
No, but I didn't know.
Oh,
No.
yes. Okay, so what do you think about our program? I mean, this conference.
Is there any something to improve?
This is very, very wonderful.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. And also thank you for being here. So, okay, thank you. Stay healthy and stay safe.
We can
And
have
we
again.
also, I also can see Mr. Maheswar. He's
Maheswar.
staying with us since the first time we are in this conference. Mr.
He
Maheswar.
is so faithful, I think.
Yes, he is very, very faithful. Also, Maheswar.
Hello, Mr. Muhammad Maheswar.
Any other participants, if you want to say something,
We can ask comment to Ibu Afifah. Ibu Afifah.
Ibu Afifah. Where is Ibu Afifah?
Hello, Ibu. Halo, Ibu Afifah. Halo.
Ya, halo.
Alhamdulillah
mendengarkan dari awal sampai akhir.
Say something about this. I mean conference, ma'am.
Ibu Afifah.
I just say awesome.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. You should be here, ma'am.
Tomorrow morning.
Oh, the baby is crying.
Thank you.
Okay. So I would like to ask to our dear friend, Ibu Dr. Nyai Ayun. Ibu Dr. Nyai, halo. Ibu Dr. Nyai Ayun, would you like to unmute her, please? Halo, Ibu Dr. Nyai Ayun. Halo, Ibu Dr. Nyai Ayun, please. Would you like to unmute Ibu Dr. Ayun? Where is it? Hello, Ibu.
Tomorrow, Mr. Jala is tomorrow.
Ibu Dr. Ayun, halo.
If Ibu Ayun can do not available, we can go to Mr. Muhammad Safi'i, our oldest students.
Muhammad Shafi'i, where is he?
Muhammad Safi'i, he is the headmaster now. Maybe he can share with us his real situation in his school and what did he do with the students lately on the pandemic before the new normal is applied here in Indonesia. Where is Muhammad Shafi'i? Muhammad Shafi'i. Imam Shafi'i, sorry, Imam Shafi'i. Hello, Imam Shafi'i. Imam Shafi'i, maybe you can raise your hand. You can wave.
Imam Shafi'i, I think he is on a bus, ma'am.
I see. Yeah. You are welcome. Thank you for appreciating us. You are also really faithful to us. Dr. Ayun is here.
Dr. Ayun?
Yes, Dr. Ayun.
She is from Jombang.
Maybe she can share something about online learning there in Jombang. Where did she teach? In higher education?
Yes, higher education in
State
UW. UE ya Ibu Nyai ya.
Ya, UE Jombang.
UE Ibu Nyai. Ibu gimana komentarnya Ibu tentang kegiatan kami?
Spotlight. Ayun. Ayun.
Great conference. So,
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Ibu Ayun has conducted the same conference, right, Ibu?
Yeah.
When did you have? Kapan yang dijadwalnya di kampus Ibu?
Directing conference. I like this.
Okay, thank you very much, Ibu Nyai.
Yeah, you're welcome. Can we
Amin. Don't forget to wish us, doakan kami Ibu, mudah-mudahan sehat ya.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we are so sorry to inform you that Mr. Jalal, he has something to do in the Ministry of Egypt. So he's not available to give his presentation today. So we will have Mr. Jalal in tomorrow's sessions. We will inform you in the WhatsApp group and in Instagram. In Telegram, sorry, in Telegram groups about tomorrow's sessions. Okay, so that's the end of our sessions today. I would like to say thank you very much. And thank you for being so faithful with us during this tough yet wonderful plenary session today. Thank you to all keynote speakers. I believe this is not easy for us to be here. We have different times, but you are still available to join us. So thank you. The keynote speaker are volunteer. They want to share and to care with us all around the world. Hopefully, Allah and God give you more blessings as well as the blessings and good things that you share with us. Also, thank you to all the committee. I cannot mention you one by one, but I believe that this conference will not happen. Maybe there is less and more in certain places, but I do appreciate the energy and the time as well as the ideas that you share with us, the language unit and also the quality assurance departments of IAIN Madura. And also the rector, the vice rector, and supporting us and make this conference happen. And hopefully the times that we share, the knowledge that we share can give us the best for the future, especially for the future of education. And of course, we are looking forward to collaborate with you all in the near future. Okay, don't forget to come and stay with us tomorrow on our second day sessions. Once again, we have 32 keynote speakers from presenters, invited speakers from Indonesia, and 5 keynote speakers from Middle East and Europe. Thank you. That's all from me as moderator, and also
Yes.
Abdul Wafi as co-moderator. Video and share. Thank you. Don't forget.
Yes, we can have photo session, right?
Oh, can we have photo sessions, everybody?
Everybody would like to.
Can you open your video? We will have. We will upload it in our social media and tag you as well.
Hello.
Hello. Yes.
Hello.
Yes. Hello. Who say hello? Can you mention
Hello,
your name?
is Shakur Muhammad.
Oh yeah,
Shakur
Mr. Shakur Muhammad. Do you want to say something?
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
First of all, I would like to thank you for your your topic, your subject. I would like to thank the committee
Yes.
and also your moderator
Can you
and
give him spotlight? Mr. Sakur, maybe you can activate the video so we can give him
yes.
spotlight. Yes.
Abinaranir Narian. Oh, Muhammad Shakur. Yes. Where are you from, sir?
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm come from Morocco.
Morocco. Maghrib.
Wow. One of our
Morocco.
one of our
Gonji dulu, Gonji.
studying there.
Till the morning.
Okay, you can go on. You can go on.
Dia sambil di foto ya, sambil di foto.
You can continue. What do you want to say, Mr. Chakur, Mr. Muhammad Chakur?
I would like to thank you, to thank the committee, to thank the speaker, the participants for your topic, your subjects. It's a wonderful and beautiful subject. Your speakers are knowledgeable. Also, your subjects are fruitful.
Thank you.
That's I would like to say. I would like to
really
thank you for your
it.
good luck.
Thank you, Mr. Muhammad Shakur. Thank you very much.
Thank you very
Okay,
much.
photo session, please.
Photo session, please. Would you please
Yes.
open and activate the video? How many slides we have? 3.
Yes.
Give your best smile. We will take a picture of all the participants.
Yeah. Okay.
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 1, 2, 3, go.
Cheers.
Smile. Smile.
1, 2, 3.
Asma Mustafa. She's here. Asma Mustafa.
Where is
Wait,
it?
we have Ibu Asma here. Mrs. Asma. Hello? Mrs. Asma, yeah, okay, I will ask her. Mrs. Asma from Palestine. Hello? Hello, Mrs.
He's not available, I think.
She's available. She just come in.
Oh,
I
yeah.
would like to make sure whether she want to have her presentations today or tomorrow. Mrs. Asma?
Yeah, she's there. She's there.
Mrs.
Yeah.
Asma? Yeah,
Yeah.
Mrs. Asma.
Hello.
Hello. Hello,
I'm
Mrs.
so sorry
Asma.
for being late. Hello.
Hello. Actually, we are about to end the conference because I think that you won't be able to come. But will you present today?
Yes, of course.
Okay, you will be presenting. Okay. So, can we start?
Yeah. Okay, but forgive me. I'm not going to share the screen because
okay.
I'm using my cell phone and my laptop battery is empty. No electricity for yesterday. I'm so sorry. I thought I might be present tomorrow. So.
Okay.
Besok lebih saya, Ibu.
Ibu Asma, if you want me to reschedule it for tomorrow, I will reschedule it. But I'm afraid it will be really early. We'll start at 7 tomorrow. 7 here means at 8. We will start on 8 tomorrow morning.
What time will be in your house?
At 8 from Palestine, it will be, it will be really early in the morning if you have to present tomorrow. Will you present today?
Today.
Okay, she will
and I will
present
send
today.
you the presentation tomorrow. Oh, tonight, inshallah.
Okay. Okay. So you will be presenting tomorrow around 9.
9 a.m. in Palestine.
No, 9 a.m. here in Indonesia. So maybe it is in your country, it is after dawn prayer. 5 in the morning, maybe. Is it okay for you? Giving a presentation 5 in the morning?
Yeah, okay.
It's okay. Okay.
That's okay, of course.
Sister, ya, no problem ya, sister ya.
Okay.
I will be trying my voice and saying good morning to the conference. It will be my first words.
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Good.
So
And
sorry.
I want to see your face early in the morning.
Mr. Wafi want to see you early in the morning. I believe she still look beautiful even in the morning.
Thank you,
Yes.
thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Say hello to the keeper of Masjid Al-Aqsa.
If only I could visit Al Masjid Al Aqsa.
Yeah.
We are both isolated in Gaza.
Inshallah.
Amin. Amin.
Yeah, inshallah.
Inshallah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We will have further communications with you through offline. Yeah. So sorry for the reschedule because some of the keynote speaker also
It's okay.
Cannot
It's me
attend
who
today.
is so sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. Okay, thank you very much, Mrs. Asma. And I already closed the conference sometimes before Mrs. Asma came here. So everybody that is still here, make sure you come again tomorrow. We will inform you when we will Mrs. Asma and which room Mrs. Asma will give her a presentation tomorrow. Okay, let's continue the photo sessions. Sudah semua? Lagi dong yang sama Ibu Asma. Okay. Yeah, some of the participants already leave because they think that we already ended the conference. Okay. 1, 2, can you count? 1, 2, 3.
Say cheese.
Say cheese. Sudahkah? Thank you.
Abinarayani Nirola. Hello, would you like to unmute him, please?
Yes, sir.
Oh, hello, sir.
Hello, good afternoon.
Oh, really? Where are you from, sir?
I'm from Nepal.
Oh, Nepal. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, sir.
So what is your comment on this conference?
It's very nice because my profession is also teaching, so I like this webinar a lot.
Are you teaching in higher education?
Yeah, I teach up to 11 and 12. And I do see every classes because I am in administration. I'm in the vice principal in my school.
Okay.
Previously, it was called college for 11 and 12, but now the renovation has been done by the government of Nepal. So now it is just called secondary school up to 12.
Yeah. Because of COVID-19, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So now I can't say the college teacher, but I just say school teacher up to 12.
Yes. School teacher. So happy to see you.
Me too.
Okay,
It's very glad to see all of you and would like to thank you a lot for organizing such a program. And my friend, I think he's still there. He is Maheswar Jha. He's from Nepal. He gave me the link.
Yeah.
So
don't forget
also
to
the school teacher.
Oh, don't forget to join us tomorrow again.
Yes. So it's 8 o'clock. You say Philippines time or Indonesian time?
If Philippine time 7 o'clock.
Philippines time 7 o'clock means the Nepal time maybe 5 o'clock in the morning.
That's late at night.
Could be.
Yes, that's good.
5.
Yes. We hear.
Okay. And yes, thank you so much. Yeah, I will check my mail here, and maybe it's around 4:45.
Yeah, yeah. So the time gap is sometimes make us have
Around
difficulties.
2:15.
Yes.
Two difference. Okay, that's okay. See you
That's
tomorrow.
okay. No problem.
Thank you. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, man.
Everybody.
Thank you so much
Thank
to you
you
all.
for coming and joining us.
My
You
pleasure.
leave,
It's
but
my
make
pleasure.
sure you come back again tomorrow.
Ibu Eva, we have from Tunisia, one only from Tunisia. From the Razak.
Okay, see you tomorrow.
Oh,
We'll
see
meet
you
again
tomorrow.
tomorrow. Thank you. Good afternoon. Stay safe and healthy, everybody. God bless you all. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.